Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the other air. Benjamin Schaefer along with my old friend Jake Martin, and we are thrilled to bring you all the action tonight as the Crabs take on the Rogues for the second game of a must-win Crabs series. Crabs winning a thrilling game last night, Jake, 6-3, and Rogues trying to come back today.
They got to do what they can today. It's the only chance for them is to play spoiler, the Rogues. But the Crabs look like they're handling things pretty easily yesterday.
Let's give you the lineup for the opposing teams. And, Jake, you want to give us the lineup for the Rogues?
Absolutely. Starting off for the Rogues, number 6, the center fielder, Trevor Smith. Batting second is number 34, the third baseman tonight, Chris Ortiz. Batting third, number 27, playing second base, Jordan Marion. Batting cleanup, number 35, the right fielder, Johnny Alley. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 48, Garrett Bartow. Batting sixth, number 14, first baseman, Kyle Norton. Batting seventh, number 26, tonight's shortstop, Ryan Severns. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 38, Caleb Long. Batting out ninth is the left fielder, number 31, Mason Perello. And even on the mound is number 20, Hayden Van Acker.
All right. Thank you, Jake. For our Crabs, Keenan Morris leads off at third base. Tyler Howard in center field bats second. Cameron Sewell at second base bats third. Adam Enyart will be in right field. He'll bat cleanup. Liam Forsythe will be the DH, batting fifth. Tate Metcalf at first base bats sixth. Jacob Pappas out in left field bats seventh. Nolan Lombardi will catch and bat eighth. And Michael Peraza will be at shortstop batting ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Jonah Fragus. And let's see. Jonah's numbers are as follows. He has a record of 3-0. He has pitched 31 and one-third innings, and in those 31 and one-third innings, he's given up 16 walks and 29 strikeouts, an ERA of 2.87.
You can't get mad at that.
No, you can't. Crabs got to win tonight. I'm rooting for the Crabs. Jake is rooting for the Rogues, I take it.
You take it correctly, for the Rogues. Since I work for them,
works for them now, but
I owe it to him.
Years ago, Jake was our stadium announcer, and a mighty good one at that.
It's great to be back here, taking a trip in the Wayback Machine, going back over a decade. It's awesome to be back at the ballpark, and it looks even more beautiful than ever.
It is beautiful. It must be nice to be in out of the heat.
Absolutely.
Gorgeous day in Arcata. It was sunny most of the day. It's a little cloudy now, but for most of the day, it was warm and sunny, and just a little bit of afternoon fog, but a beautiful night for baseball. And Crabs with their backs against the wall, they have to win all three, and that's not even sufficient. They have to hope that Lincoln Potters lose a game this weekend. If they don't, it's all over. It'll be Lincoln and Healdsburg to play for the championship.
Isn't that what happened last year?
It is what happened last year.
Dang it.
I thought the Crabs had a better chance this year, but
Potters have been real hot. We saw them last week, man. They were slugging the ball. We were having to score 5+ runs to even be in any of the games.
All right, so here we go. Here's Smith to lead it off for the Rogues. Last night, he was 0 for 4 last night. Jonah Fragus on the mound for the Crabs. Lombardi catching, Tate Metcalf at first. Here's the pitch, and he pops that one out of play. Cameron Sewell at second base, Keenan Morris at third, Michael Peraza at short, Jacob Pappas in left, Tyler Howard in center, and Adam Enyart's in right field. It's Italian Heritage Night and Pirate Night at the ballpark tonight. Next pitch misses high.
It's an interesting combo. It's one I would not have paired together, but, it works.
It's a strange combo because we have plenty of nights where it's no night at all. It's just a night, and they could have separated them, but for whatever reason.
We're Pirates, so that seems kind of counterproductive.
Well, that makes sense. That explains why it would be Pirate Night tonight. The 1-1 pitch, and it's fouled up against the screen, 1-2. Yeah, the Rogues, Knee River Dogs, changed their name about, 3 years ago now?
Yeah, I'm not sure what year it was.
Maybe it's longer than that.
I think so. Yeah, Rogues, we're going with piratey.
I think Rogues is better than River Dogs. River Dogs is fine, but Rogues is cool. The 1-2 in the area, right center field and deep, going back and having a beat on it is Enyart for out number 1. So 1 away.
All right,
brings Chris Ortiz to the bat.
Chris Ortiz has been our hottest batter over the last 2 weeks.
Has he?
The person that we can depend on the most.
He was 2 for 4 last night. Last night, each team scored. Crabs scored 3 runs in the first. The Rogues scored 3 runs in the sixth, and the Crabs scored 3 runs in the eighth, and that was it. Here's the pitch from Fragus. Fastball on the outside corner, taken for a strike, and that was on the Rogues' runs were on that home run by Johnny Alley.
And he pinpointed that patio over there on the Arcata Police Department. It's pretty impressive.
Was a no-doubter off the bat. 0-1 the count. Fragus rocks and comes home. Slider away, 1-1.
Got to give the obligatory Bob Euchre just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Been dying to do that
was
one
so
for
far
a while.
outside it barely made it on the TrackMan. 1-1 the count. And there's a good slider in there for a strike at the knees on near the outside corner.
I like that 2D strike zone. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, the TrackMan's done wonders for us. It's been great.
Helped you save your voice a little bit?
That's right. The 1-2 lined. That is diving. Michael Perazzo up the middle.
Web Jam nominee.
Nice play. Dive towards second. And he catches it in the air, so 2 away.
They're looking at that bat like it's the end of its life cycle, unfortunately.
I know the Crabs went all season. They had this really cool green and green bat with an orange handle. And
Was that the one that burst last night?
Last night, Adam Enyart broke it.
That was exciting, though.
Yeah, that was the end of the bat. We were going to have some kind of ceremony before the game, but
somebody else was doing a wedding, so
yeah, the wedding got in the way.
Just let it slide. I can understand that.
Here's Marcon. What's his name? Marion, excuse me. Marion. I can't even read my own writing.
He's a switch hitter. He's played all over, mostly in the infield, some outfield, but bouncing third base, second base, pretty much anywhere they need him left field.
Second base tonight, and last night he was 1 for 3. 0-1 the count, and the pitch. Check swing. They appealed at third. He did not go around.
I think he's our only switch hitter.
I don't think the Crabs have a switch hitter.
It's a dying breed.
You don't see too many anymore, huh? Hard enough to hit from one side.
For real.
1-1. High grounder out to second. Sewell headed towards the bag. He turns and throws, and in time for out number 3.
That dang Cameron Sewell, he's good.
Yeah, he played for the Rogues last year, didn't he?
2 years ago, yeah.
2 years ago. All right. So the Rogues go in order in the top of the first, and the Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back thanks to Baywood Golf and Country Club, also the Big Blue Cafe. Visit the Crabs' favorite Big Blue Cafe on the plaza in Arcata, serving breakfast and lunch all day. Welcome home to the Big Blue. Also, Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark is committed to promoting a healthy and productive society by investing in the relationships with employees, local communities, suppliers, and customers. Bottom of the first, it'll be Morris, Howard, and Sewell to bat for the Crabs against Hayden Van Archer for the Rogues, left-handed pitcher for the Rogues. I don't have his numbers. Did you happen to get his stats?
I don't got no numbers.
Okay, that's all right.
He likes to spin it. He's a little wild, a little all over the place. He does like to challenge in the strike zone, make hitters hit the ball. He's not really going to get a lot of strikeouts.
All right. Well, the Crabs have had some similar difficulties. So it's Van Archer on the mound. Caleb Long is catching. Kyle Norton at first. Jordan Marion at second. Chris Ortiz at third. Ryan Severns at short. Mason Perello in left. Trevor Smith in center. And Johnny Alley in right field. So here's Aiden Morris. And let's see. Aiden Morris comes in. Keenan Morris. I keep calling him Aiden Morris. All season I've been calling this poor guy by his brother's name.
Oh,
and I do it all the time. I can't stop.
Oh, no.
Keenan Morris. Excuse me.
At least it's his brother. It's not just,
At least it's his brother. It's not just some random guy, but it's, yeah. Batting .327. He's having a great year for the Crabs. He has 24 stolen bases. That leads the club. And he's been just great in leadoff. But mostly, I think his best contribution really has been his glove. He's just been a spectacular third baseman all season.
Oh yeah, he made I think at least one play in each game when they were up in Medford.
He did. Yep.
He had some great plays.
1-1 the count. But he's also been a great leadoff hitter. And I think he's probably the favorite to be the Crabs MVP this year.
Oh, okay.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-2. He gets on base a lot. He steals a lot.
Everybody's lined up straight away here early in the game.
The 1-2. Hit in the air to shallow left field. Perello started it, and now he goes back a couple steps. 1 away.
Got a birthday shout out to the booth. Dave May from Julie and Will Cecil. Happy birthday, Dave May.
So here's Tyler Howard, center fielder.
Next up, center fielder number 17, Tyler Howard.
Howard batting .333 in 24 games for the Crabs.
Woo!
Yeah, he's having a good season. He came in when the Crabs were on the road in Healdsburg, about the midway point, right before the midway point, and he's been great ever since.
Always helps when you contribute right out the gate.
See, they've replaced that green bat with the blue and gray one. There's a strike inside. Sorry, pitch inside, 1-0. Not quite as cool as that green and orange one, but pretty cool. The 1-0. Hard grounder foul. So 1-1 now to Howard. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the first inning.
Breeze blowing straight out, not too strong though.
The 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Now they are playing him to pull hard. Holy cow.
They are, aren't they? Smith out in center, shaded towards the gap. And that was tap foul towards the Crabs dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Well, that TrackMan, man, you know, it lets people know what you're doing.
It does.
It gives a lot of tendencies.
Yeah.
Tons of information.
Tells you speed off the bat. Tells you the launch angle. Tells you the distance. And most importantly, it shows you the strike zone. 2-2. Tapped foul.
The only thing it doesn't tell you is, you know, what their pregame snack is. It's got everything else.
No.
Everything else. Yeah, he's chopping at those, all those pitches. He's, he's not missing them by much, and he's making contact.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind is blowing out towards center field. Here's the pitch. And he pops that in the air to left field. He got under it. And again, Perello out there, and that's out number 2. So 2 flyouts to left field. In the bottom of the first for the Crabs. And here's Cameron Sewell. Sewell leads the Crabs in batting at .376.
I was told yesterday that Cameron Sewell 2 years ago played for the Rogues.
Yeah.
Batted .448 on the season.
Wow, really? Well, he was well above 400 for most of this season, but he has tailed off lately.
Had to come back down to earth eventually.
He did, yeah. But definitely one of the Crabs' best hitters. Here's the pitch, and he takes high. For a while, it looked like he might challenge the home run record in this for the Crabs. He has 7 on the season. The record is 10. I mean, he could still obviously do it, but he hasn't hit one in a while now. But for a while there, he was really hot, and it looked like he was a lock to break it. But
oh yeah, so didn't he have like 3 in one series or something like that?
Yeah,
2 in one night.
Yeah, this is inside. Called a strike.
Eesh.
1-1. Ball's been kind of flying out of this ballpark this season. A lot of home runs, not just the Crabs, but the opponents as well. The 1-1, right down the middle at the knees, 1 and 2. One, two, grounded out to second base. Marion has it and throws him out. Crabs go in order in the first. We're still tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Johnny Alley leads off for the Rogues. In the top of the second inning, he had a big 3-run home run for the Rogues last night that tied the game in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball away. Change away. 1-0 the count. And the pitch misses low. 2-0.
It's wild to be this close to the action here at the ballpark. In Medford, the booth is
Medford,
like
yeah.
60 feet further away.
I need binos in your booth.
Different feeling altogether.
Well, the worst part, there's a fly ball to center field. Howard's there, 1 away. Is that they can't hear you. The umpire cannot hear you from your booth.
Were you trying to yell at the umpire, Benjamin? So they usually keep the windows closed too because it's really hot outside. So that might have been part of the problem.
I like the window open in your booth because
okay.
I like that warm breeze at night. It's too cold for me here. I like that warm breeze in Medford. And now I'm already out to the mound.
I like it when the sun's down.
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan when it's not.
But at dusk, it's beautiful. It's really nice in Medford. It's just perfect. People are out in the shirt sleeves. You don't need a sweater. I mean,
I hear you. I'm coming down here because I want to wear my sweatshirt. I want to put my pants on.
Here's Bartow with 1 out and the pitch. He didn't play last night. There's a grounder over to short. Morris hesitated. Now he's got it and throws him out. 2 away.
Well, they're making this go by lickety-split. I hope people got in their seats early. It's just going fast.
That's what we like to see.
I'm all for a pitcher's duel. I can get behind that.
Yes, last night was a really good game.
It really was.
So here's Norton, first baseman. Last night he was 1 for 4. And left-handed hitter takes a pitch inside.
He and Bardo have kind of been switching back and forth and playing first base kind of off and on and switching, and one of them's a DH, one of them's playing. That's been a pretty regular occurrence for us.
The 1-0. Ooh, waves at a changeup. It looked like a changeup. 1-1.
It's telling me 87. If that's
Yeah,
a
I know.
changeup, holy cow.
Yeah, I know. I said it looked like a changeup, but I don't think it was.
He just had that action, that late action.
The 1-1. And tried a backdoor slider on him. That missed. Two and one the count. Next pitch is outside. 3-1. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the second, no score.
Yet another fantastic crowd here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Yeah, we've been filling this place pretty regularly, more or less filling it. 800 plus most nights. The 3-1. Popped in the air.
Oh, can of
On
corn.
left side of the infield, and Perazo has it for the third out of the inning. Rogues go in order. We're still tied at 0. This is exciting Crowds baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to Charleston Tree Services, here to help you with your growing concerns. Locally owned and operated family business has served homeowners and commercial property owners throughout Humboldt County since 2007. And hey, Crabs fans, Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Bottom of the second inning, Enyart, Forsyth, and Medikoff to bat against Hayden Van Archer and the Rogues, with the score tied at 0. Enyart had a huge night last night. In fact, it was mostly Enyart, I think, drove in. He drove in 4 runs last night.
Oh, man.
Of the 6 runs scored.
Pitch around that guy.
He had 2 doubles, 1 in the first and 1 in the 8th.
Pitch around that guy.
And he's got a new bat, a red and blue one now. That's cool. That's as cool as the old one. Here's the pitch. Oh, and a nice change from Van Archer, 0-1, way out in front of it.
Think it was made that way, or do you think he gave it the Krylon touch?
I don't know. I think they make them that way, don't they?
I think they probably do these days.
That green and orange one was cool, but this one's pretty cool too. The 0-1. And he waves again. That's a change outside, boy. That he was fooled on that one. So he's quickly in an 0-2 hole.
Playing him to pull a bit. Second baseman almost right behind second base.
Yeah, wow. There's another one, and he waves
There
at
you
that
go.
one, and that's it. 3 change-ups, and Enyart's out. That was a terrible at bat.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
1 away. That's right. Couldn't hit it the first time. Throw him 2 more.
Ooh, we got a dance-off challenge. Dance-off challenge here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Somebody's going to get owned. Here's Forsyth. Forsyth, I don't think played last night. Oh, he did. Yeah, he was 1 for 4.
Okay, okay.
Takes a pitch low. Rogue Star Low was really good last night after the first inning. He had that
Mhm.
rough first inning, but after that, he set down like, I think 15 the next 16 batters he saw.
Yeah.
And that one's fouled up against the screen. Crabs were not sorry to see him come out of the game.
That's kind of where we've been all season, that we get the starter, that first, second inning, that they might get rocky. Then they kind of had been doing well. And then once we're getting into the relief, been a little bit tougher.
That's kind of been similar to the Crab season.
Yeah.
We've had some people who really struggle, some pitchers who really struggle with their control this season. 1-1 the count, but mostly inconsistency. They'll be great one night,
Right.
and then the next time they're out, boy, they can't find home plate.
Right. It's not an easy gig out there. I can pretend like I could do better, but everybody know that's a bunch of nothing.
No. Just standing on the outfield a little while ago, I realized how deep how big it is in the outfield, how far you have to run out there, how much ground they have to cover out there. The 1-2. Tapped foul.
Oh man, I like these distances. We got the corner at 307. We got 325 on both sides. We got 400 to dead center. This is a little bit in. We'll take a little bit off.
Yeah. It's
That's
definitely
acceptable.
a smaller park than your park. It's 325 down the line in Medford, isn't it?
Yeah,
320?
325 both ways.
Yeah. I noticed a lot of balls going to that left field corner.
Mm-hmm.
A ball and 2 strikes to count. Van Archer sets and deals, and that's tap foul. Crabs are not making solid contact.
Yeah, this is kind of what his specialty is. He's around the strike zone. He's putting a little bit of movement on everything. So squaring it up's been difficult. Once people start squaring it up, third time through
Then
the
he's in trouble,
lineup,
yeah.
that's troublesome. But first 2 times, he can usually spin it around the strike zone and make it difficult for folks.
1-2 count to Forsyth. Medikoff on deck. And the pitch. Hammered into left field, but right at Perello, who comes in a couple of steps and makes the catch.
Tomahawk that bad boy.
Sure did. 2 away, and here's Tate Medikoff. Medikoff last night was 0 for 3. He comes in, batting .238 in 25 games.
And now first baseman number 26, Tate Medikoff.
He has 5 home runs, which I believe is second on the team. Third on the team to Enyart and then Sewell with the most. Pitch miss is high.
Some decent company.
I don't know. Sewell has 7, Enyart has 6.
And Enyart was mashing the ball too when he was up in Medford. It was very
He
disturbing.
did. He had a good Medford series. The 1-0. Popped in the air, left side of the infield.
Oh.
And who's going to get it? It's the catcher calling, and instead it's Chris Ortiz, the third baseman, making the third out. Crabs go in order. We're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to North Coast Co-op and North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the Right Field Beer Garden in the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local micro brews, wine, and cider. Ryan Severns leads it off for the Rogues.
He's a regular Craig Biggio. This guy gets beaned more than anybody I've
Does he
ever
really?
seen. He has 3 different games where he's been beaned twice.
Oh, wow. That's no good. He was 0 for 4 last night, and he lines that in left center field. And that's going to drop and get past Howard.
Oh, he's
And
pushing it.
on his way to second, and he's in there.
Pushing it.
And that's a double for Severns. First hit of the ball game.
All right, somebody had to do it eventually. It had to be done.
So, Severns out at second, nobody out. Here's Caleb Long, the catcher. Didn't play in last night's game. And the pitch, he shows bunt and takes a fastball away. I guess they're expecting a low-scoring ball game. Unless he was bunting for a hit.
Head coach Kevin Ostrom likes to have chaos on the bases.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah.
he'll bunt, try to bump people across, try to bump people for a hit, squeeze, hit and run. After he got thrown out a couple times, guys trying to steal last night, I think he kind of muted that. But generally, he wants chaos on
He wants
the base
chaos. Well, the
paths.
Crabs are aggressive too, so yeah. 2-0 the count. The pitch was in the dirt. Look out at second, and now he's showing bunt again. He takes the pitch high. 3-0. Crabs cannot afford to lose this game.
Yeah, you guys got to win it all and still hope for what? Lincoln loses 1, or Lincoln has to lose 2?
We have
He has to lose 1, and you have to win them all. All right. The table is set.
And now he shows bunt, and that's ball 4. They throw behind the runner at second, not in time. So Rogue's got something going here now with runners on first and second, and nobody out.
Your portable telephone. Check in at the souvenir stand. You've got a wayward lost phone. Remember back in the day?
Oh, man. Oh, okay. PA's giving me some laughs over here. Trace, always doing his best.
What'd he say?
Someone's missing their portable phone. Portable phone. Not to be confused with your car phone. That plugs into your igniter. We're going way back here in time, not just because I'm in the booth, but
We're in
we're
Wall
going
Street or something.
way back.
What's that scene in Wall Street where he's on the beach with that huge phone in his hand?
That's right, man. The brick phone.
Here's Perello, and he takes
Oh.
a fastball low.
Perello, all right. Okay. Interesting. Still squaring up. I guess there's no more outs on the board, so it's not the worst idea in the world to go small ball when not a lot's happening.
The Crabs have corners in. And there's a strike. Oh. In the inside corner. Letter high. Trackman has it as inside, but 1-1 the count.
I feel like the trackman's been pretty right on for what we've been seeing.
And finally, Fraga steps off.
With all these cameras and triangulation and whatnot.
Oh man, we got
That's some
cameras everywhere now in
fancy
this park.
stuff.
Yeah,
So this is the same stuff you see in the minor leagues. This is
a long
the
way
same
from when I
program,
first started doing Crabs baseball.
right? You had to use the phone.
1-1 the count. I had this little computer that fouled out a play, 1 and 2. That I think it was DOS or something that had a scoring program in it that I had to use. And we certainly didn't have any of the radar, any of that.
None of that.
1 and 2 the count.
I'm going.
Now.
I'm going stat deep diving here.
Sun breaking through the clouds is making it very tough
It sure is.
on Morris and Pappas on the left side of the ballpark there, and also Perazo at short.
Yeah, it's an interesting way that we're facing. A little bit different than what we're used to. It's usually the first baseman for us getting blinded from
That's right.
third. Looking the opposite direction here.
1-2 the count. Fraga steals, and that's tapped foul. Past the third base coaching box.
Now, I don't know your shortstop, but I'd probably tell him, like, hey, man, if you wore your sunglasses, they'd probably work better than if they're on your hat. Just, I'm not 100%, but I'm willing to make a bet. I don't know if you'll look as cool, but it'll work better. Same for second. Come on, Sewell. I'm not cool. I don't know what I'm talking
Runners go. The 1-2 is hit out towards short, and a nice leaping catch on a high bounder by Perazo to get the out at first.
Man.
But the runners advance. What a play by Michael Perazo.
Absolutely, man. That was a looper of a ground ball, hit off the plate and just straight up in the air. So high that he almost made it at first, only got beat by a quarter of a step. It was an excellent play on a ball that was not easy to judge. Well, we got men on second and third
So second
now.
and third, back to the top of the order. Here's Smith. He flied to right his first at bat.
Okay.
Rogue's looking to jump out in front, and he shows him bunt.
Okay, we got Potters up on the West Coast Kings. Top of the fourth inning. Potters up 2-0. That's not what you want.
That's not what we want, no. 0-1 the count. Medikoff way in at first. Here's the pitch. In the air to right, shallow right field. Sewell going out. He's got it. The runner is not going to tag.
Oh, I think he could have made it.
Was not a great throw.
100% speculation. Nobody wants to challenge Sewell. Everybody knows that boy can play some ball.
Yeah. So the runners hold. Now there's 2 outs for Ortiz. He lined to short in his first at bat.
Next up, number 34, Chris Ortiz.
Crab's whole season is on the line.
Ortiz has been a double machine. He hits almost as many doubles as he does singles.
He cannot hit a double here, Jake. Here's the pitch. Oh, and that hit him on the elbow, but he has
nailed it.
He has an elbow protector there, so he's fine.
He sure couldn't hit one.
That is far better than a double.
Indeed.
But it loads the bases.
Not for him or for me, but for you and for your crabs. Absolutely.
It loads the bases for Marion. Marion grounded to second his first at bat. So big spot in the game here with the bases loaded, 2 outs. A game the Crabs cannot lose.
Rogues did not have bases loaded at any point last night.
Here's the pitch. Oh, and a good fastball on the inside corner for a strike. That was a
great
dart.
pitch.
0-1.
Marion is all up on that base, so even something that's that far over the plate still seems kind of inside on him because he's that close to the base.
0-1 misses away.
He likes to take that outside pitch the other way, so he gets right up on that base. Maybe not Barry Bonds close to the base, but pretty darn close.
1-1. There's another pitch on the inside corner, 1-2. Great pitch. That was the change.
Marion's currently batting .346. Looks like he is in the lead for batting average.
The 1-2 is high and outside. 2-2. The 2-2 in the air to right field. And yards there, and that ends the inning. So Fragas gets out of the jam without allowing a run for the Rogues. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and 3 left, and at the end of 2.5, we're still tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Thanks to U.S. Bank, strengthening our local communities, our commitments to come to life through our people, programs, and policies. Together, we can make a difference in the communities we serve. For the Crabs, the bottom of the order, Pappas, Lombardi, and Perazzo here in the bottom of the third inning, scoreless ball game.
All right, I got my phone back in my hand so I can get us our
Got your
Medford
stats.
Rogue stats.
That's great. That's excellent.
Coming to bat for your home Crabs, left fielder,
Jacob Pappas comes in batting .326 in 23 games. And the pitch, he takes a fastball low and inside. And he hits that one on the ground. In the hole, it's short, backhanded by Severns, and a nice play to throw him out, one away.
Fantastic middle infield, Mr. Severns. Fantastic.
That was a good play. Yeah, that was a long throw.
He's had a few G-Terrian picking up a ball at the edge of the infield, jumping and tossing and gotten guys.
Oh, okay. Here's Lombardi.
I think we'll keep him. Well, for 2 more games anyway.
Right.
All right, Van Acker's only had 4 appearances in 4.2 innings so far.
Oh, really?
Not a lot.
Next pitch misses high, 1-0. So 1-0 to Lombardi. So Lombardi comes in batting .182 in 14 games.
Yeah, mostly been in relief appearances.
The 1-0. And he waves at the change, 1-2. 1-1, excuse me.
Now, you said that there's been a proportionally high amount of home runs. Have there been more freeway balls than usual, or do you feel like that
Just in
proportionately has been the same?
About the same, I'd say. Next pitch misses high and outside, 2-1. Seems like there've been a lot of home runs to right field this year.
Maybe there's a vortex.
2-1. I don't know. You know, I remember that one year we had those different balls and the ball didn't go anywhere.
Right.
2-1 is hit in the air down the right field line. Norton giving chase, but it's going to go into the bullpen.
I think that was like back in my last year, like
Yeah.
in 15 or
Remember
something.
that year where
it was
just
just dead balls.
nothing.
Nobody had any
The
home
ball
runs.
didn't go anywhere.
No, nothing. And we switched balls after the All-Star break, and all of a sudden, home runs were happening again.
Yeah. 2-2. So maybe it's the ball this year. I
Maybe,
don't know.
maybe.
Because the balls are flying out of here.
It has been drier here. I've seen some brown grass.
That's true. It's been drier. 2-2 pitch is outside, and the count goes full.
Usually, you guys have the natural humidor thing happen.
That's
and
right.
You don't
We
need to
usually
put it in a
do, yeah.
special room. It's usually
Yeah, I think
exactly
that's part
what
of
you
the.
need.
That is part of it too. Is it's not been so humid here, and so. 3-2 the count. There's a guy on the fence out in center field. That's top of the fence out there.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, looks like a great vantage point.
How'd you get up there?
It's a great question, man. Great question.
3-2 the count.
Probably get a really great shot of the crowd from there, even.
3-2. Oh, called strike 3. Perfect pitch.
Bam.
Right
corner.
on the knees on the corner.
Oh.
2 away. Second strikeout for Van Archer.
Lombardi could not complain. He saw where it was and
No.
was just upset with
Turned around
himself.
and walked away.
Shortstop number 13, Michael Perazzo.
Here's Perazzo. Fans behind home plate didn't like the call, but it's a strike.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets right there. Pinpointed that one.
And the pitch, low and outside. I think he's standing on the top of a truck or something.
Gotta be. Yeah, gotta be like a camper or something.
Too cheap to buy a ticket. 1-0 the count. In the dirt,
1150 is pretty reasonable.
I would say.
I wasn't too bent out of shape about it yesterday.
And you know, a lot of nights you also get a band. So I mean, how many times do you get to hear a band and watch a ball game for 1150? The 2-0 is high.
I mean, it's only fractionally more expensive than a beer here at the ballpark at $8. So
That's right.
that's not really too much of a stretch in this day and age.
3-0 the count. There's a strike.
Wonder if he's got someone inside that camper handing him beers through like the little vent thing.
Could be.
Because that would be the ultimate setup. All right, we got to get a strike here.
The 3-1.
Pew.
Sails outside, and Perazo draws the walk.
Good eye.
First base runner for the Crabs.
Good eye on that one. That was not anywhere near the strike zone. All right, back up to the top we go.
Leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs,
This stinking guy,
Keenan Morris.
he can kill the ball.
He can.
All right, looks like they're playing him straight up. Shortstop shading a
A little
little
bit
bit more
shaded
towards
to the-
second. Third baseman in normal position.
And the pitch. Check swing.
Second baseman definitely shifting closer to first. Oh. Not a great angle to try to challenge to see if he went around over there at shortstop. Nothing you can do about that, though. Just is a sign of the times. 1-0 pitch coming.
And now a toss to first instead.
Oh, someone's yelling balk. You know, got a left-hander challenging somebody at first. Someone's always
Everybody
yelling
yelled
balk.
balk, yeah. Nobody knows what it really means, but it's just something else things you say.
Those lefties are always tiptoeing that line.
The 1-0 throw to first again. Lehman are always saying we have no idea what a balk is or what constitutes a balk.
Oh, good. I feel like a balk aficionado right now as a former left-handed pitcher. I'm like,
Really?
oh, he's keeping that good, and he's not even at that 45 degree. He's keeping it at about 30. He's playing it safe right now.
And next pitch is popped in the air behind home plate, and that's going to make it out onto the street.
He's
so
gonna wait for his best move.
so a balk is if he commits towards home plate, he has to throw the pitch home.
Yes, he
and
has to
that
go
has to do
past
with his
the
leg.
45 degree
Right,
angle.
okay.
So as long as he keeps it within 45. But the thing is with lefties, you can go past 45 if you tilt your foot and make it look like you didn't. So, you know, that's going to be his best move. He hasn't shown him his best one yet.
Perazo goes. The pitch is outside. To throw down the second, not in time.
Great jump. Great jump.
We need our young fans away from the fence, please. We need our young fans away from the fence so the ball doesn't hit yet.
All right, man on second scoring position. Furthest along the Crabs have been so far today.
The 2-1 is high. Three and 1 the count. Perazo out of second, 2 away. No score in the bottom of the third inning. So far, another pitcher's duel. And a 3-1 fouled away. Crabs just not able to make solid contact off Van Archer.
That foul ball brought to you by USA.
A lot of foul balls.
Yeah, he's out there spinning it, so foul balls are not a surprise in any way. Trying to keep them off balance. They're doing their best to counteract that, of course.
So 3-2 to Morris. He flied to left his first at bat. A look out at second. And Van Archer comes home high. So Morris draws the walk, back-to-back walks. Now with 2 outs. And here's Tyler Howard. He flied to left his first at bat.
Next up, number 17, Tyler Howard.
All right, 2 men on. He's got to concentrate on the plate here.
And that one's hitting the shallow center field. That's going to drop. Coming around to score is Perazo. The throw comes into third, not in time, and on the throw, Howard goes to second, RBI single, and the Crabs lead it 1-0.
got our pitching coach Otto headed on out. Talk to him, settle him down before things get carried away here.
And a shout out to the Rhodes fans in the stands from Larry. Stop by the merch booth and grab a Crabs program. Inside the program are articles about Coach Olmstead.
And so we'll see. They do have nobody warming up in the pen.
Nobody.
So this is just a conversation.
Indeed.
So this 3-game series.
What is the manager's name?
Kevin Olmstead.
Kevin
This
Olmstead,
is,
right.
Otto, the pitching coach.
Oh, that was Otto, okay. All right, so here's Sewell with runners on the corners, 2 outs. Crabs leading 1-0.
Got to be careful here. Things could get out of hand in a hurry.
Sewell can put the hurt on it. He puts that one high in the air, foul territory, first base side. Norton dashing over, and he's going to catch it near the fence. That looked like it was going out, and then it drifted
sure
back
did.
into foul territory for out number 3. But the Crabs get a run on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 3, they lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Happy birthday, Merrick, from Miss
All right, we're back. Crabs leading 1-0. In the top of the 4th inning, it'll be Alley, Bartow, and Norton for the Rogues.
Johnny Alley batting .338 in 22 games and 68 at-bats. Has scored 15 runs with just the home run last night as his first. 12 RBIs, 12 walks.
And he's way out in front of an off-speed pitch, 0-1. Fragus sets. 0-1 again, swung on and missed. That was in the dirt.
Got a little piece of that one.
Oh, and 2. The 0-2 misses low.
All right, still sun in the eyes of everybody on the left side of the field.
Yeah, really, really hard time of day. It's
got to use that glove for a sunblock before you do anything else, unfortunately.
I've seen so many balls hit over there where the third baseman just didn't even see it.
Right, has to get out of the way almost because he can't see anything.
Yep. The 1-2, and he just gets a piece of that one. So the count stays 1-2. Fragus sets. The 1-2 pitch. Slap foul.
Now they were honoring the 1985 Crabs in the 40th anniversary. Was there a special thing about the 85 Crabs? Did they have like an exceptional season?
I think they did. I think they had a really good year that year.
Okay. 51-3.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Okay, that makes sense.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground over to first. Backhanded by Medikoff. He drops it. He picks it up. He tosses to Fragus covering. And there's one away.
All where's my man Bardo? Batting 250.
Next up, Rogues designated hitter number 48.
44 at bats. Couple doubles, a dinger.
He's only had 44 at bats.
Yeah. I'd say he's probably only played in about half the game.
Because he played at least in one game when we were there.
Mm-hmm.
Grounded to third his first at bat. And the pitch. Ooh, slider misses low, 1-0.
Playing him straight away.
The 1-0. Fastball for a strike at the knees, 1-1. Good pitch.
Hard of the plate, just barely caught the zones. Great pitch.
1-2. No, 1-1. Now it's 1-2. Swings at a breaking pitch.
You're a prognosticator.
I sometimes have the gift of prognostication, yes.
It's quite the gift. Quite the gift. It only works in the booth at a
It
crab
only works
game.
here, yeah. Yeah.
That's better than nowhere, I guess.
1-2 the count. And Fraga steals, and that was behind him. See, that's the thing the Crabs pitcher's been doing all season. They'll throw two great pitches, and then the next pitch will be like that.
Give
It'll
me,
just be
give
like,
me
"Woo."
little shades of Bull Durham there.
Really?
Hit the mascot.
2-2 the count.
I don't know where that guy's going to throw it. Who knows where this pitch is going to be?
2-2, and he taps that one foul.
Good little piece of that one. He wanted it.
To say the Rogues are having the same trouble with Fragas as the Crabs are having with Van Archer. Having a lot of trouble squaring the ball up.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's interesting to see how the sun comes into play between the batter and the pitcher while it still goes on.
There's a shadows cross the mound there. The 2-2 is in the dirt.
And where they're at now, right about the strike zone is just now getting into the shade from the stands. And it'll be interesting as it progresses in the next 2 innings out towards the pitcher's mound of where people are picking the ball up.
The 3-2. Hammered in the left
There we
field.
go.
That's going to drop in front of Pappas.
All right, Bardo. Good stuff, bud.
So Bardo aboard with 1 out. And here's Norton. He popped to short his first at bat.
Gonna need a little bit more pop than that.
Next up, number 14.
Crabs leading 1-0. We're in the top of the 4th inning.
I feel fairly safe in saying that Bardo is probably not going on any of these pitches.
Yeah.
Because as a fellow first baseman, speed is not his greatest acumen.
Fastball is high. Just high. Good take. 1-0.
I've actually been surprised at how much the starting roster has changed throughout the season, that lots of different guys are playing in different combinations.
Throw to first, and he just gets back.
And this is Kevin Olmstead's first season as the Rogues coach, so that might be part of it, him trying to feel out, what's working best for the situation.
Well, and he has to give guys time to play, right? That's
Absolutely.
that's why they come here, and that's why they go to Medford, right, to get summer playing time. The 1-0. Oh.
Whew, just
Yikes.
missed.
Just missed high.
Missed.
2-0. Boy, another close pitch. Umpire is not giving the top part of that zone.
There's no Greg Maddox zone here tonight, sir.
That's right.
We are strictly adhering to the strike zone, which I can respect.
We've had some wild strike zones this season here at this ballpark.
Oh, yeah. I like
This is a good strike zone. This is an accurate
those
strike
ones
zone.
that are different every inning. Those are
Or
those
the ones that are
get
like,
ya.
we've had ones that are like 2-3 feet wide on either side of the plate.
and only a foot high.
Yeah. Not tonight. Good strike zone tonight. 2-0. Misses low. 3-0 now to Norton with a runner at first, only 1 out. Crabs clinging to a 1-0 lead.
Now, were you guys able to give AJ the business last night, or do you feel like his strike zone was pretty good? Because he's one of the Medford guys that got called
He
down.
was pretty good, I think, last night. The 3-0 is way outside, and that is going to put runners on first and second with only one out for Severns, who doubled in his first at bat.
Nothing to earn beratement from the booth?
No. No.
It was a good game. It wasn't a lot. Guys weren't leaving it up to the umpires. They were putting the ball in play.
It was a good game. It was one of the better games of the year, I thought, yeah. So first and second now with one out. Here's Severns.
All right, Mr. Severns. This is usually about the time he gets plunked.
And the pitch. Way outside.
He's not going Barry Bonds armor up there, but, you know, he's got some protection.
That elbow and that arm, that. The 1-0. Check swing, and it's called a strike at the knees. Perfect pitch on the inside corner.
Yeah, gorgeous. Gorgeous heater. I like this, man. You got the gun speed on there. We got location.
Oh, yeah. We're high tech up here now. The 1-1. Called strike on the outside corner, 1 and 2. We're going to hire Bill James over the offseason, do us some analyses and build us a team, just like Boston did. The 1-2. Check swing. That one gets away and all the way to the backstop. That's going to be a pass ball on Lombardi.
You're saying all the way like it crossed a river and over the woods, you know? I mean, it only went like 30 feet.
That's right.
Medford, man, is a full 30 yards to the backstop.
Well, that is like we were talking about that in Medford when we were there. That's a huge difference. You get a runner on third. You get a runner on third at Medford, they're pretty much going to score on a wild pitch.
We've had 3 or 4 cases that people got 2 bases because they didn't know which direction it
went. 2-2 is a tapper down the third on the run. Morris throws him out. Nice play. 2 away. The runners hold. Can always count on Keenan Morris.
Did you call that a wild pitch or a pass ball?
I called it a pass ball.
Pass ball. It's your official. I mean, I got to ask you. Can't just make an assumption.
No, you can't. No.
I mean, I could. It just wouldn't get me invited back.
No, you can make an assumption. Arguing won't get you invited back.
Oh, gotcha.
Here's the pitch. Yeah, it's a strike at the knees, 0-1, but just asking for information, that's harmless.
All right, let me see. Where's Mr. Long at? Here we go, Caleb. Oh, okay, he's a new guy. That's why I didn't recognize him. I'm like, okay, I don't know anything about this guy. New guy.
Oh, you mean Ringer?
Got no stats.
Next pitch is fouled up against the screen.
1 and 1. We've been losing guys the last 2 weeks. We've lost a couple of guys that had to go places for different reasons.
Yeah, sure. We've lost 3.
School, vacations, whatever. One guy left for a job.
Yeah, we've lost 3. One guy got drafted.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, our shortstop, Elijah McNeil.
Oh, drafted.
Got drafted, yeah. And that's in the dirt, 1 and 2.
Excellent. We had some previous Rogues get drafted. We've had a couple of guys from our teams get picked up by the Pioneer League, which is independent and unaffiliated.
Oh, yeah.
But they had to take off for those because that's the whole idea, you know, moving up, moving on.
That's right, yeah.
They had to take those opportunities. Some new faces. We're going to work them in, get them working as a cog in the machine.
1 and 2 to count. Bartow at third, Norton at second. Crabs leading 1-0. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul. Past third base. Count remains 1 and 2. There are 2 outs. Crabs leading 1-0, but Rogues threatening here in the top of the 5th inning. Lights now coming on at the ballpark. And then we had another player who went off to get married.
Oh, that's fun.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed, got him. And that ends the inning for the Rogues. No runs, a hit, no errors. 2 left. And at the end of 3.5, Crabs lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back. For the Crabs in the bottom of the fourth inning, leading 1-0 will be the middle of the order, Enyart, Forsyth, and Medikoff. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Crabs. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Rogues. Rogues do not have their own name here at the ballpark. It just says visitor.
Man,
We
no
need to
love.
make a Rogue sign.
No love. Is it just a magnet?
Yeah.
Doesn't I just have to put a different magnet?
All I have to do is write up,
Man,
you
no
know,
PEL love.
just write something that says
I'm
Rogue.
going to have to write a very stern worded letter to the board of directors.
I think you should.
I think I might still have some letterhead so it'll seem more official because it's a Crabs letterhead.
There you go.
That'll really mix them up.
Here's Enyart, struck out his first at bat on 3 pitches.
All change-ups.
Let's see if throws in those again, and there's the change in the dirt this time. 1-0.
I think he's going to go all soft at him again.
I think he is too. He couldn't hit it the first time.
Yeah, no reason to give him a fastball.
The 1-0. Outside. The 2-0. Grounded over to third.
Ooh, good play, Ortiz.
To back up. A long throw, not in time. That's going to be a hit, but a tough play for Ortiz. That ball just skipped towards him over the bag, and he had to back up to make the play. Long throw. So Enyart aboard.
That was a pretty good one for Ortiz, man. That's tough with that sun, and it was a high chopper.
Good job, yeah. I mean, just
yeah, super long throw.
Got a shout out to Brock from Lexi. You're my favorite gym buddy.
Uh-oh, sounds like somebody just got friend zoned over the PA. You're my favorite gym buddy. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Man, someone just got friend zoned. I think I've had that happen to me before. It's all too familiar.
Here's Forsyth.
All right, they either got outed or friend zoned. We're not sure which.
Here's the pitch.
We can
It's
only hope for a cold play
Pitch
situation.
slow, 1-0.
All right, looks like we finally got some action happening in the bullpen. Let's see if I can find some
Right-hander
eyeballs.
out there for the
There we
Rogues.
go.
Crabs bullpen is quiet.
Who they got?
Enyart, short lead over at first. Here's the pitch. And that's hit down the left field line. Fair ball down into the corner. Enyart's coming around third. They're going to hold him at third, and it's a stand-up double for Forsyth. And the Crabs got runners on second and third with nobody out.
Oh, dang it.
Big wave to the bat boy. Chance
Liam Forsyth just didn't hit it that hard, only 87 off the bat, but right down the left field line towards the bullpen. And it just skipped along the line there. Really no chance for Mason Perello. And now here comes the
Yep, Otto's back out, giving him some time
pitching
down
coach
in
out
the
to have
bullpen.
another word. And
It looks like
ESPN Radio 107.3 FM.
so second and third, nobody out. A big opportunity for Tate Medikoff. He popped a third in his first at bat.
707-442-2000.
oh, dang. It's not showing me their numbers here on Point Streak. Oh, let's see, number 23, Odin. Hey, shout out, hey, hey. I feel like this is like a, pardon the interruption, man. I'm only getting claps from right next to the microphone. I've made it. I made it to
I know.
PTI.
Everybody else is like, who?
Only appreciated by the people surrounding me.
So here's Medikoff.
All right.
2 on, nobody out. Enyart at third, Forsyth at second.
Van Acker's trying to get a balk called on himself, licking his hand while he's standing on the mound.
And there's a strike at the knees. Looked like to change. Good, great pitch. Right at the knees. 0-1.
All right, looks like we got Evan Odin warming up for the
Yeah,
Rogues in the
one
bullpen.
Tapped foul. just trying to get Van Archer out of this inning.
Definitely. We are not
0-2.
deep in the bullpen.
From the set, here's the 0-2. And called strike 3 on the inside corner. Great pitch. And Medikoff is gone.
Little curveball do the job every now and again.
1 away. Here's Pappas. He's 0 for 1.
Next up, number 35, Jacob Pappas.
There's
Pressure
a
is-
fastball inside.
Pressure is on with men in scoring position.
Well, especially a game this meaningful for the Crabs.
Absolutely. Yeah, Rogues are mathematically out of everything. They're just hoping for their best so they can spoil something for somebody else.
The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. Krusty the Crab entering the park.
Oh, looks like his carapace has fallen off. Somebody better tell him.
Oh, no, that's
He's
not
gonna
good.
lose his
maybe
carapace.
Maybe he's molting.
That's possible.
The ball on a strike to count, and that's hit in the air to center field. That's deep enough to plate the run. Catch is made. And here comes Enyart. He will score to make it 2-0 Crabs. Sacrifice fly for Pappas. Forsythe holds at second. And here's Lombardi. He struck out looking his first at bat.
All right, that's the end of the line. Kevin Olmstead coming out to the mound.
All right. Well,
Almost got through 4, 3 2/3. Not too
he
shabby.
pitched well, too. It's not like he...
Yeah.
But time for a change. So let's go back to the studio and thank a few of our sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
We are back.
All right, new pitcher on the mound is Evan Oden, number 23, right-handed pitcher. They've also brought in a different catcher, so now catching is
Mr. Casagrande.
Casagrande,
The big house.
the big house. So a new battery in for the Rogues with the Crabs leading 2-0. Forsythe is out as second. There are 2 outs. Lombardi will be the batter. He struck out his first at bat.
Oh, here we go. Caden Casagrande. See, you need to get Caden in there somewhere. You were just ahead of your time. No surprise, right? You were just ahead of your
Told
time.
you, yeah. Prescient.
The prognostication, it never ends. Here at the Arcata Ballpark.
I mean, honestly, nowadays, almost every
Right.
guy's
There's a
name
Caden all over the place.
is an N. Ian, Caden, Braden, Brandon, Jaden.
You sure can get a lot of them. That's the truth, man.
It's like every variation.
Indeed. All right. Casagrande behind the plate. Oden on the mound.
Pitching for the Medford Rogues now, number 23, Evan Oden. And coming to the plate for your humble Crabs, number 28, Nico Lombardi.
Okay,
All
Lombardi.
right, so here we go.
Let's
Here's
get
Lombardi.
back to that TrackMaster screen and get some information. Here we go.
Forsythe out at second. Oden looks out there and deals a fastball high. 84 miles an hour. 1-0. Check swing is in there for a strike. Right at the belt. That's a strike. 1-1. The fans didn't like it, but it's a strike.
Right on the corner, Matt.
I like how the TrackMan is so informative now. We're trying to get
I
the
know.
board members to simmer down.
Because, you know, Matt Filer likes to yell at the umpire, too. But,
Hey, man, it's a great pastime.
you know,
Hollering at umpires at ballparks.
I think it should be an informed holler myself, so I haven't been hollering as much this year. 1-1. Check swing, and he fouls it up the screen.
It's amazing what TrackMan can
one
do
thing the
for
TrackMan
ya.
has sort of ruined for me.
You're ruining the game for me.
1 and 2.
It's my biggest joy at the ballpark, yelling at that home plate umpire. Oh, what a world.
1 and 2 the count.
Infielders playing back with 2 outs.
And the pitch, way outside.
Almost off the screen
Yeah,
once
that
again.
almost didn't even make the
Ooh,
TrackMan.
5 balls, 3 strikes, man. This is an intense count. Oh, 2-2. That makes more sense.
Anytime a team is playing Lincoln Potters, I guess they just forget how to hit.
They had Lincoln Potters had some good pitching, man. They've been coming on. We were having a hard time against those guys.
Yeah, but how do you explain the Prune Packers, though?
2 and 2. Fouled out of play.
How do a bunch of SEC guys just forget how to hit?
Well, the
True.
question is, why couldn't they have forgotten when they were here?
Right? Rude. Rude.
Scared of us.
The 2-2. Now,
Okay, communication is key. Going out there to talk about some stuff.
Casa Grande out to have a word.
Somebody might have got crossed up on those signs.
So who do they don't face? Apparently, the last game they played against the Potters, like their best player didn't play. So who's their best player? One of their best players, Logan Sutter.
All right, here we go. Counts 2 and 2. There are 2 outs. A runner out at second. Crabs lead 2-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Oden sets and deals to Lombardi. Called strike 3.
Oh, yeah.
Second time tonight, Lombardi's been called out on strikes, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get another run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 4, they lead 2-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, top of the 5th inning. Perello, Smith, and Ortiz for the Rogues. Jonah Fragus still out on the mound for the Crabs. No action in the Crabs bullpen.
All right, they're sticking with their man.
Oh, he's done well.
If it ain't broke,
He's
don't
only
fix
given
it.
up 1 hit. Walked a couple of guys, and that's it. 2 hits, actually. They have 2 hits.
All right, here we go. Perello.
Coming to bat for the Medford
Grounded to
Rogues,
short his first at bat.
Jason Perello.
Get on the stats here. Mr. Perello.
And the pitch. Grounded over towards third. Morris has it. The long throw to first. In time, just in time. Borello hustling down the line, but just unable to beat it out.
Super fast guy, still not able to get there.
Another great play by Morris. One away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Smith. He's 0 for 2.
For the Rogues, number 6, Trevor Smith.
Trevor Smith batting .277.
And he takes a strike at the knees. 0-1. Look like the change. One is low.
One of the guys with double-digit walks on the team, so he's been pretty good at the plate, judging what's in and out. See if his eye will serve him well here.
The 1-1. This is low.
He actually has the most putouts by an outfielder for us. He's had some spectacular plays gunning guys down at third and home plate.
He's in center field tonight. The 2-1 is inside, I guess. Low. 3-1.
Oh, man. Those dang Potters, I tell you. Potters up 5-1, bottom of the 6th. They're not helping your cause, Krabby fans.
There's nothing we can do about it. They win all their games. We're out no matter what. 3-1. Tapped foul over towards the Rogues dugout. 3-2 is the count. Three-two is hit in the air to right field. Enyart going back. He's got room, and he has it near the warning track for out number 2.
Got a birthday shout out to the owner of the Medford Rogues. Happy birthday, Dave May, from Julie and little Cecil.
Here's Ortiz, 0 for 1.
Push that back until after the 50-50. Sure. Okay. They'll do the 50-50 drawing at 19 and now
All right, Mr. Ortiz, now would be a great time to have you on base. In scoring position, now is the time.
I see the Rogues have that bat that matches their jerseys.
Oh, yeah.
That green and brown bat. That's cool. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball inside. Rogues in their dark green or black jerseys, green and black. Crabs are in their camouflage tonight with the white Crabs caps. Those are new this season. The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball from Fragas there.
I proposed that hat once with a Krusty on the front.
See, that's what I think all the Crabs hats should have a Krusty on them.
Right, somewhere.
The 1-1. This is down low, 2-1, just like the Baltimore Orioles caps. Right?
Yeah.
They have that Baltimore Oriole on there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Krusty should be featured prominently everywhere. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Oh, breaking pitch just missed inside. 3-1.
Ortiz, most of the time, is our catcher. He is real firm on his strike zone. He's got the eye for it.
Well, he's ahead 3-1 here. And the pitch. Tapped foul towards the Crabs dugout, and the count goes full.
Well, looks like they got some more guys heading out towards the bullpen for the Rogues.
No action at all in the Crabs bullpen.
Still is the night over there.
3-2. Lined
There
in
we
left
go.
field for a base hit. So Ortiz aboard with 2 outs. That is the 3rd hit of the game for the Rogues. And here's Marion. He's 0 for 2.
Dad, Mom, Mason, and Iris, hope you're enjoying your first Crabs game. We love you so much. Next up, number 27, Jordan Marion.
All right, Jordan Marion, here we go. The switch hitting witch. Batting from the left-handed batter's box.
And the pitch. They throw behind the runner at first, and he just gets back in time. The pitch was high. Although, according to TrackMan, it was a strike, but called a ball.
Okay, okay.
Close pitch, close pitch. Could have gone either way. Not an egregious mistake on the umpire's part, but next pitch is a strike.
Just caught the zone, top of the
high.
zone.
Great fastball.
No complaints from around home plate, so they're going to let it go and let's keep going.
The 1-1. Check swing, and they ruled that he did not go round, which seems about right.
Dropped down to a knee, so it kind of made it a
2-1.
little bit more deceptive.
Yeah, he didn't.
It's definitely fooled.
He didn't commit. 2-1 to count.
Uh-oh.
And a tapper out towards third and fielded by Fragus, and he didn't really have a play. Would have been better to let Morris get that. And that's an infield hit for Marion.
All right. Yeah, third baseman definitely would have had a much better play at that ball and be able to fire
I mean, the pitcher's running.
He was running in the wrong direction.
Running towards third to make the throw, whereas Morris was coming in. And so now,
you know those pitchers, they love that pitcher's fielding practice. They get the opportunity to actually field the ball.
Yeah.
They're not going to let that pass them by.
no. Eric Giacone out to the mound now with runners on first and second, 2 outs. The Crabs leading 2-0. But this is a tense ball game because the Crabs need to win it.
Absolutely.
So a 2-0 lead is not very much.
Happy 3 years, Krabby Babe.
All right, so he has his say. They touch knuckles.
2 down, 2 on.
Next up,
Here's
Johnny
Johnny
Alley.
Alley, the guy who hurt us last night with a 3-run home run.
Base knock would get a run in, cut that lead in half, and go well towards continuing a run.
Here's
Crabs
the
could
pitch.
easily shut him down, though.
And he takes a strike on the inside corner. And great fastball from Fragus. And now there is someone headed out to the Crabs bullpen.
Okay, all right.
And that's hit out of play.
Now, the way Giacone went out there to talk to him, do you think that he was worried that he hurt himself, or do you think he was just trying to give him a second to catch his breath?
I think he was just
after a
giving him a
difficult play?
second from that play.
Okay.
Which,
It
yeah, I
didn't
think
seem
he
like much was said out there.
No. The 0-2, sometimes a play like that can rattle a pitcher. The 0-2, that hit him.
Right in the forearm.
Yeah, and that's going to load the bases. And here comes Robin. I think Robin has maybe a complaint about that.
All right.
And I'm not sure what Robin's complaint there is.
I'm willing to bet he's arguing intent, that like he kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying that the batter leaned into it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only possible thing.
It is really the only possible complaint.
Oh,
so
man,
that loads the bases for Bartow.
This guy booing out in front of us, man, he's putting way
He's
more
unhappy.
effort in it than
Yeah,
I did
right.
yesterday during the starting lineup when I walked in the ballpark and was booing. I was like playfully booing, trying to be comical.
Yeah.
This guy's out for blood.
Well, he's booing longer than Robin was out on the field. So
Yeah. All right, Garrett
Robin's let it
Bardo
go.
got his chance
Oh.
here, the designated hitter.
Tight situation for the Crabs here with the bases loaded, but there are 2 outs, and there's a fastball away. Nowhere to put Bardo, so, and now Lombardi out to have a word.
next up, number 48, Garrett Barton. Folks, the series against the Medford Rogues concludes tomorrow afternoon at 12.
All right, looks like Rogues don't really have anyone going in the bullpen. They are got about milling around and looking like they're all ready to warm up, but no actual action happening. Let's see what I can see down there in your side.
I bet it's Hippensteel. I can tell by the way he kicks.
Oh, man, not Hippensteel.
It is Hippensteel,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
man.
And that's lined in the center field. That's going to drop. One run is in.
Hot dog.
Here comes the tying run. Uh-oh. And that's a 2 RBI single for Berto. We are tied at 2.
It's a baseball game.
No, me gusta.
No, me gusta.
So here's Norton. He's 0 for 1 with a walk.
Flew out to the shortstop with a can of corn.
First and second, 2 outs. 2-out rally for the Rogues have tied the game. And there's a pitch low and outside.
Is it no longer competitive in Lincoln, is what you're saying? We're checking on scores here. Checking on that PEL.
The 1-0 to Norton. And he
Oh.
fouls that one out of play.
Straight back.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street.
Well, the Crabs absolutely do need to win. If the Lincoln Potters are beating the West Coast Kings, Crabs have got to have this game tonight.
Yeah, whatever the Potters do, they have to win. If they lose it all, it's over anyway. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Cued foul past the Crabs dugout.
Man, when we were earlier in the season, only a couple weeks in, you know, it looked like it was going to be different this season. It looked like it was Rogues and Crabs fighting for second, and there was nobody else close. And the Potters just came in like a steam train after they started real slow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They got it together. I think the Crabs beat them head-to-head this year. The 1-2, and this is low and inside, and the count goes 2-2.
Twos on the scoreboard all around. 2 runs for each team. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
The pitch. High bounder out towards second. Sewell has it. Throws to first in time to end the inning. But the Rogues get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors. And 2 left. And at the end of 4.5, we are tied at 2. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM.
And as I divert your attention.
We are back. Tied at 2 in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Crabs. It'll be Perazo, Morris, and Howard to bat. And is this still
It is.
Evan Oden out there on the mound for
It is.
Rogues?
Old number 23, Mr. Oden, coming back out. Casagrande still behind the plate as well. See a couple guys warming up here. I'm not sure what's going on.
2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Rogues. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs.
All right. Krabby's coming to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. The place I've been so many times before. I'm having deja vu all over again, man.
Here's
It's
the
like
park.
I've done this before.
How many years was it you were doing?
Oof. I did 4
ballpark
here in the
announcing
booth,
here.
and then I had the 1 season
Right, you came
out
back
on
for
the
that
field.
one season.
Yeah, so I got a nice even 5 in there. Really made me feel good to get that 5th one.
Coming to bat for your humble
Here's
crowd.
Perazo. He has walked and scored a run so far tonight. Pitch is a fastball low and outside.
Looks like a little action has happened down in the Rogues bullpen, but nobody looks too serious.
1-0 in the dirt. 2-0.
Who's the guy that's warming up for you guys?
Hip and Steel.
Man, he came in when I was talking to you in the 8th inning one game when we were up there and
Yeah, he was good.
shut it down. That guy.
He had a tough series against Healdsburg, though. He gave he gave up the winning run on Saturday night, and he gave up the winning run Sunday as well.
Oh, man, that's tough.
No, Friday.
That's
Friday
tough.
night he gave up the winning run, and Sunday he gave up the winning run, and they were home runs.
Oh, dang.
And,
Double tough.
Yeah, it was. I felt bad for him. He's had a great season, but those 2 games, they got to him at the end.
Yeah.
In fact, they hit 2 home runs off him on Sunday
Man.
in the 9th inning.
Healdsburg, what the heck?
3-0 pitch is an automatic strike, 3-1. But other than he's been fabulous all season too. I mean, he.
Oh, yeah. What I saw of him, I had to give him the Newman from Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Got him.
3-1. Fouled out of play, and the count goes full.
Oh, I got in trouble by owner Dave May yesterday, and we had that long fly ball off the 394 sign.
Anyard hit
I
that,
started
yeah.
clapping. He's
Oh,
like,
right.
wrong team, dummy. I was like, oh, man, sorry.
All right. Well, you're
Old
used
habits
to
die
rooting
hard.
for us.
Old habits die hard.
3-2. And that one's foul tip,
just
and
got away.
Casagrande just unable to hold on. So Peraza will live to see another pitch.
He's mad at himself as soon as that happened. That's a tough one. All right, here we go. A little bit shifted over to that right side for the left-handed bat. Shortstop drifting over towards second base.
And the 3-2 is outside. Are we keeping score on the scoreboard?
Jack, what's going on, buddy? What? There's a bullet back.
Peraza draws the walk.
3-2, and then
What's the daisies?
Leading the lineup for your Humble Crabs, number 9, Keenan Morris.
scoreboard said 0-0. Oh, okay. You're too good. You're too good, Jack.
I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's it.
That was it either. That's all right.
I don't think he was ahead of the game.
Peraza at first. Got a big lead over there.
Yeah, he does.
Here's Morris. And the pitch gets away from the catcher. And Peraza's going to go down to second on the pass ball.
Yeah, I got to agree it's pass ball. Sorry, Caden.
Pass ball.
So 1-0 to Morris. Morris has walked and flied to left so far tonight.
Thank you so much. On August 4th, I'm going to suspend you.
Yeah, I was actually surprised at the way he was killing the ball in Medford because he's not a very large guy.
He's not.
But he
no.
just crushes the ball.
Yeah. The 1-0. And he slaps that one into left field. They're going to hold the runner at third. And that puts runners on the corners with nobody out for Howard.
Got a shout out to all the Italian pirates here tonight. Thanks for teaching us Crabs fans about your favorite meal, penne arrabbiata.
That was a pretty good dad joke right there. Pretty solid.
For the bat boy, Chance Roland.
Making a cross-reference joke between Italians and pirates.
Oh, I didn't catch it.
Pasta arrabbiata.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty clever.
Yeah, that's clever, yeah.
Pretty
That's
high
good.
on the dad joke scale.
So here's Tyler Howard, 1 for 2.
All right, men on the corners. Trouble time here.
Crabs need some runs. Tied at 2, and that one gets away, and that's going to allow Morris to go to second. But Peraza knows better than to try to score.
That was weird. I couldn't tell if it hit off the plate or
It
hit off
did.
his shoulder pad.
I think it hit off the plate, and we've had several balls hit home plate and just leap way
Oh,
up in the
yeah.
air
Going weird directions.
last week or so for some reason. And that one, I think, is what happened there. So now runners second and third for the Crabs. That's a big pitch because that
You call that
takes
a wild
away
pitch
the
on that
yeah,
one?
it takes away
That's
the
what I thought.
possibility of the double play.
Sure does.
And 1-0 now the count to Howard. Sewell on deck, then Enyart.
All right, all kinds of trouble.
So the heart of the Crabs order coming to bat with nobody out, 2 on. The 1-0, Odin sets and deals, And that's fouled out onto F Street. One and one. The 1-1. Fastball is high and inside. 2 and 1. The 2-1. Swung on and missed. A good pitch low and away. You got him to chase it. 2 and 2 now to Howard.
Yeah, we've had something interesting go on that we've had, I think, 5 different catchers this year. Like, we even had a guy
really?
that would play second base sometimes, small guy. Even he was playing catcher for us a few times. That I've never seen a team stacked with so many catchers that were just playing other positions.
That's strange. Yeah, I remember when we were there, the catcher, whoever it was, the Crabs just started running on him because he wasn't able to get the
get the throw down.
Pitch misses way outside. 3 and 2.
It's definitely been catcher by committee. Usually, you see the catcher, that's your anchor.
That's right.
That's your guy that's in
all
there every
that's
day.
all they play. Or DH
Right.
maybe.
Right.
Yeah. 3 and 2 the count. Crabs have had 3 this year.
Okay.
The 3-2 fouled out of play. Cavanosaurus, Lombardi, and Liam Forsyth.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, and they mostly rotate through.
Yeah.
But you don't see any of them play other positions.
Yeah, we got guys that play other positions. I mean, we got Anthony Ortiz.
Actually,
or Chris
Lombardi
Ortiz
maybe
at
plays in
third.
the outfield occasionally, I think. But
And Ortiz has probably done the most position playing outside of catcher.
the 3-2. And low, and the Crabs have the bases loaded with nobody out for Sewell.
Oh, man.
And Sewell probably would like to really do some damage because when he was in Medford, they made him the beer batter every single night.
They did. And they went thirsty.
And they went Thursday, that's right.
They were trying to do it to kind of egg him on, making him the beer batter that,
Yeah.
he'd get a little bit of ruckus from the crowd every single time he came up. And, guys went thirsty. People were not getting the discounted beer that they had hoped for.
No, they weren't.
Oh, man. I didn't think a time like this would ever come again in my life, Benjamin. The bases are FOC, man.
They are FOC.
They're full of crustaceans.
They are, yes.
I didn't know if I'd have this moment again in my
You don't get
life.
to say it very often. That was Hoke's favorite phrase.
Oh, man, every time. Think about that guy.
He was here. He came during the season. It was actually the highlight of the summer.
He
He came
man.
in
How
for
could
a
it
game.
not
We
be?
did a game. We did a game together.
Oh,
and
wow.
It was great. It was just the best.
That was this season.
Yeah, it was. And it was a total surprise. And
Oh,
there he was. I
man.
got here, and there he was, right. And I was like,
Like he
whoa.
never left, huh?
Yeah, it was great. And he picked up the mic, and it was like he'd never left. He picked
can
up right
believe
where he
that.
left off.
I can believe
It was
that.
amazing. He was great. Anyway, it was just great to see him, and yeah, it was really the highlight of the summer. Here's the pitch. Misses outside.
No, playing it safe
1-0.
here. Keeping it outside on Sewell with the bases loaded.
Nowhere to
man.
put him, though, is the problem.
That is true. Got to try to minimize damage here because it's going to be hard to not have any happen.
Perazzo at third, Morris at second, Howard at first. Nobody out. Odin in a heap of trouble. The 1-0. In the air to left field.
So don't forget the run.
Deep enough to score the run for sure. The out is made. Everybody else holds, and Perazzo comes in and scores to make it 3-2 Crabs. One away.
Only one down. Still a couple of opportunities, and the bubbles have been unleashed.
Yeah, Crabs Queen Tamara blows bubbles every time the Crabs score. I think it's cool.
I like it.
Occasionally
I like
we'll up
it.
here into the booth.
It's very whimsical.
So here's Enyart. He's 1 for 2 with a single. First and second, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he just missed it and fouled it out of play. Oh, and 1. Runners go. The 0-1 is a check swing, and he calls it. They really went around. Everybody's safe. So double steal for the Crabs. And now to count 0-2 to Enyart. There are runners at second and third.
All right, this situation, you got to get that ground ball so that they can keep him on third base.
We got the first baseman pulled in on the grass. And the pitch outside. 1-2 to Enyart.
Way off the plate, trying to entice something.
Well, Van Archer got him to chase a couple pitches outside, but they were changeups. The 1-2. Oden looks at third, kicks and deals, and that's in the air, shallow right
That's
center
base
field.
knock.
That's going to drop, and 2 more runs are going to come in. A 2 RBI single for Adam Enyart, and the Crabs lead 5-2.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
We went over last night, people doing the wave, not kosher because we're in a tsunami zone. With all the fault lines, we got a regular earthquake happening every time you guys score that we got stomping on the bleachers. Are we afraid of seismic activity
Well, that's
as
a good
well?
point. I hadn't thought of that. We may have to stop that too.
You're going to have to kibosh that right now.
Yeah.
It's too dangerous, folks, too dangerous. All that scoring.
Enyart over at first now. 5-2 Crabs. And the pitch. Line down the left field line. That's going to go into the corner.
Uh-oh, into the pitcher's mound.
Enyart's coming around. He'll hold a third. And that's a stand-up double for Forsyth.
Scorcher down the line.
Right over the bag. And so second and third now. And here comes, is this the manager? He's going to, they're going to make a change.
Olmsted.
That's going to be it for Oden as the Crabs take a 5-2 lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. While they make the change, let's go back to the studio and thank some more of our Crabs sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, the new pitcher on the mound for the Rogues is Caleb Randolph, who came in last time, pitched the 8th inning, and didn't do so well last night. He gave up 2 runs. Yeah, actually gave up 3 runs in the 8th inning last night. And so Crabs leading 5-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They've plated 2 runs in this inning. They have runners on 2nd and 3rd.
Taking to the mound for the Medford Rogues for a 2nd consecutive inning, ladies and gentlemen, number 45, Caleb.
Still only 1 out. Medikoff will be the hitter.
Got a question.
He's 0 for 2. Enyart's at 3rd. Forsythe is at 2nd.
Where is the Pirates' favorite, Adam Enyart? Up next.
All right, so here's Tate Medikoff.
Medikoff.
Caleb Randolph out on the mound. 3rd pitcher of the night for the Rogues. Crabs trying to break it open. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. That looked like it got a piece of the catcher.
Yeah.
Casagrande.
He had to slide way out to get in front of that ball just to keep it from going to the backstop, and he had to wear that one. Okay, Kings are trying to make a comeback here in the 7th. They're down 5-3 to the Potters in Lincoln. Bottom of the 7th, Potters up to bat.
1-0 the count. And the pitch. Medikoff takes a strike. Good fastball from Randolph. Right under the elbows. One and one. Randolph at the belt. Here's the pitch. And broken bat. That's a little looper out past shortstop. That's going to plate another run.
Had to defend his own life out there at shortstop.
The bat almost went further than the ball. That bat just splintered and helicoptered out towards shortstop. That's another hit for the Crabs and another run.
That is a tough play right there. When you got 3/4 of the bat spiraling at you, and it's coming faster than the actual baseball is coming.
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do, man. You can't fend off a splintered bat to get to a ball. It's going to make it through.
That's right. So 6-2 now in favor of the Crabs, and here's Pappas. Runner's still on the corner, still only 1 out.
And you got the RBI on that one?
Yeah.
All right. It's been a minute since I kept the book. I'm just making sure I'm doing it right still.
You're good, yeah. Pappas is 0 for 1, and he takes a fastball low and outside. Yeah, I love keeping my scorebook.
I do, man.
It's my favorite part of the game.
It keeps you much more in the game when you're doing it. I only get to see about half the games when I'm, playing games with kids all the time.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I spend half my time just running from
You're out
side
on the field,
to side.
I noticed a lot. Yeah, the 1-0 grounded foul wide of 3rd. 1-1. And of course, my scorebook is the scorebook.
Of course, it would be nothing other than.
It's an official document. I pack it up every year and send it off to the Library of Congress.
It's not a bad place to keep it, man.
Ends, so they can archive it.
Send a copy to Cooperstown.
Yeah,
just
another
in case.
copy to Cooperstown. 1-1 the count.
I think I used your scorebook for an away game in Reading one time, and I vaguely remember you flying off the handle. I mean, it was hilarious the whole time, but I vaguely remember you flying off the handle with the official book.
The 1-1. It's high, 2-1.
I mean, I was the official scorekeeper then. I was the only one at the Reading game, so I mean, it was the official book.
Yeah.
But how dare I?
It's my book. I came up here one time many years ago, and somebody who I didn't even know in a game I didn't know anything about. It wasn't even a Crabs game. It was some high school game. The guy just used my book. I'm like, what? Really? Next pitch goes all the way to the backstop. That's going to plate another run.
Wild pitch on that one, right?
Oh, wild pitch for sure. And the Crabs lead 7-2.
Oh, man, we're crumbling.
Yeah, that's tough. That no chance for the catcher, Casagrande, on that one.
No, he only threw that one about 57 feet. That makes it difficult.
So Medikoff out at 2nd now. And the count is 3-1 to Pappas. Yeah, I just used my book. Just
That's wild, man. I mean, I was at least being respectable about it.
well, yeah. I mean, you're my friend. I don't, that's one thing.
High
3-1.
school.
He's off his
Oh!
foot and out towards shortstop, and
No
everybody's
chance.
going to be safe as Medikoff advances a third infield hit for Pappas.
Scorched it 96 off the bat. Randolph took it to the foot. Looked like it hit the bottom of his cleats. No harm, no foul. He's right back there
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
glad to
mound,
see he's
ready to
okay
roll.
because it was hit pretty hard.
That's the hardest hit ball so far today.
But yeah. No, this was like a total stranger. He just came up. It's like going into my house when I'm not home.
Let's use your toothbrush real
and
quick.
cooking a meal in my kitchen or whatever. Yeah, using my toothbrush. Yeah, I'm like, what? Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
I believe that the euphemism that you used when I did it was something about making out with your buddy's girlfriend. I think was something along that line.
0-1 the count. Well, yeah, I mean, come on.
Trying to make out with my girlfriend? What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean.
Sorry, folks, we're getting off a tangent, going down memory lane here. 7-2 Crabs in favor over the Rogues.
0-1 to Lombardi. Runners on the corners. Still only one out. And runner goes. The pitch is fouled out of play.
A foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
All right, Crabs are still threatening. Only one out, men on the corners. 2 strikeouts for Nico Lombardi so far this game, but some people would say that means he's due.
0-2. And the pitch. And he fouls that one down the right field line into the picnic area
Heads up, Beer Garden.
where they're celebrating Italian Heritage Night. Five runs in for the Crabs this inning.
Whew.
And they're on the verge of batting around.
They sure are. Rogues need a ground ball double play right here just to keep these books from being sloppy.
That's right. Throw over to first. And Pappas is back. Pappas at first, Medikoff at third. The 0-2. Hit hard but foul, wide of third.
Oh, interesting. On the foul ball, it doesn't measure exit speed. Interesting.
It doesn't, no.
Interesting.
I think it has to go
Right.
forward to be
Too
measured.
far. This is some real high-tech stuff you got.
That's right.
Doing a lot of stuff. I remember working minor leagues a couple years ago, man. One guy's whole job was TrackMan. That was it.
Yeah, we
Stat
usually do it that way
compilation.
here. Yeah, we usually have one. Finn usually, when he's here, does the track man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Next pitch misses outside, 1 and 2, because you do have to. It's a lot of work to keep track on the track man. Well, he's supposed to be doing the track man.
Luckily,
assigned-
Jake is making it easier for him not to do his job.
Finn's been assigned the track man. Let's put it that way.
He's a hell of a guy. We're just giving him a hard time.
The 1-2. Runner goes. The pitch
Oh.
is high. The throw down the second is into center field, and that's going to plate yet another run. And that was really ill-advised. I don't know
Ill-advised.
what the point of that throw down the second was. That's an error on Del Grande.
Yeah, Casagrande, man, he almost took out the
Casagrande,
pitcher
excuse me.
and threw it wide at second.
I mean, with
It's
two
really the
outs.
worst case scenario.
With 2 outs, I mean, and a runner at third, I mean, I don't know why you don't just eat that. That really doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
2-2 the count.
especially against a right-handed pitcher that you're going to be able to get a good jump off of.
Yeah. So runner out at second now. 8-2 Crabs. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high and inside.
All right, Liam, I'm losing interest here. What's the Lincoln Potters up to right now? My guys are down by 6. I'm losing interest. I gotta know what's happening. No change. Okay, still 3-5. All right. That means I just gotta deal with it. Okay.
3-2 the count.
Crabs got us backed into a corner here. One man still on, only one out.
A look at second, and the pitch. Fouled away. So we'll do it again with the count 3-2 and pop us out at second. 6 runs in for the Crabs. They lead 8-2.
Randolph's got to get a strike here or at least get a ground ball. He's to limit the damage so far.
The 3-2. Fouled away again. Tenacious at bat by Lombardi.
Indeed, he's not missing those pitches by much. All right, unless something fluky happens, man, our scorebooks are about to get wonky. Randolph set with the full count.
And now he turns and looks at second, and he almost had Pappas hanging off the bag.
Bach calls coming. Those Crabs fans, they're enthusiastic.
Yes, they are. 3-2 the count. A long look in now. Randolph sets. A look out at second. And on the pitch. Tapped foul again.
11th pitch will be at bat coming up.
Wow, 10 pitch at bat so far for Lombardi.
Oh, dang. Holy cow. Okay, we got
5-5.
Oh, 5-5. We got PEL stuff happening.
Huge.
Kings have tied the game 5-5 in
That's huge.
Lincoln.
Go Kings, go.
And now they got him picked off, and
a good throw.
He's a dead duck.
Bam.
2 away.
Perfect throw from the pitcher right where the second baseman needed it. Marion did not have to move his glove for the tag.
No, he didn't. That was a great throw.
All right, the only high point of the inning so far.
So now, with 2 outs and nobody on, the count is 3-2 to Lombardi.
All right, now with 2 outs, we could keep this scorebook looking tidy if Randolph can do the job here.
And that was tapped down towards third.
Have Nico leg it out.
Is he going to really get out? Yes, infield hit for Nico Lombardi. And unfortunately for your scorebook, the Crabs have batted around.
That is unfortunate.
Hey, we got a shout out to the Road Squares. Troy Moreno from Cowbell Boone.
I think we got Ortiz is saying something about there was a ball on the field from the bullpen.
I don't know.
Nobody saw
really,
him put his hands up or call timeout. So it's all after the point. It's not really going to do anything. They're just discussing concepts and ideas at the moment. They're not going to make him go back.
They're not going to do anything, no. I don't think. Maybe, although I've seen umpires do stranger things. We had an umpire last Friday. We had a game. I forget. I guess maybe it was with Healdsburg.
Hit a ground ball.
Anyway, he came out. There was a play at third. The manager didn't like it. He came out for a full 10 minutes. They let him go on and on.
For 10 minutes?
And on. They let him go on and on and on. Even
man.
Robin finally came out and was like, can we get the game going? The fans.
Benjamin, they're saying it's a foul ball.
Oh, they're calling it a foul ball, huh? Well, we don't know.
How are they calling it a foul ball?
And they let that manager go on a ridiculous amount of time. And
Wow.
Robin's really giving it 4 out there right now. And not happy. Robin's not been happy with the umpiring lately.
That's my skipper.
So Robin's getting more agitated as they
Yeah, it's looking like they
argue
might
with
call
him.
it a foul
Yeah,
ball.
Looks like they are going to call it a foul. They did call it a foul ball.
Huh.
Well, maybe your scorebook will be intact after all.
This is a wild, crazy world we live in, man.
So the
Wild,
count
crazy
remains
world.
3-2 to Lombardi.
Huh.
Well, the thing to do now if you're Lombardi, is to hit one out.
That would be an interesting turn. Absolutely.
You know, just get up there and crank one. Yeah, thanks for the call up. All right, so we'll do it again with the count 3-2.
I'm assuming the third base umpire called it foul off of some part of his body or something. Other than that, I have
don't
no
even
idea
know.
how he could call it that.
The 3-2 hits him.
Oh, it. I mean, it's not quite as poetic, but curveball off the elbow pad, no big
So
deal.
instead of a hit, it's a hit by pitch. He'll go down to first for Michael Peraza, who led off the inning with a walk.
And now, number 13, Michael Peraza.
All right, I'm augmenting my frames here. Let's see what's going down. Need a little something, Randolph, before this gets absolutely carried away, my man. Mr. Peraza with no official at-bats today.
Yep, he's walked twice, and he takes a strike at the knees on the inside corner.
It looked like a slider, but it says 84.
Yeah, it broke a lot. The 0-1. In the air to center field. Playable.
Play.
Smith is there, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get 6 runs on 5 hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 5, they lead 8-2. This is Commanding Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right. Crabs leading 8-2 in the top of the 6th inning. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Rogues.
All right, Rogues got an uphill battle coming up here, giving up that big inning to the Crabs. Something they definitely did not want. It's absolutely necessary for the Crabs. They are battling for their lives every game from here until the end of the season, trying to earn that number 2 spot in the Pacific Empire League playoffs so that they can try and face off against the league-leading Healdsburg Prune Packers. Those sons of guns, man. They just started last year at the top of the league, and they just kept it
never
rolling.
looked back. So the new pitcher is not Hippensteel. I thought that was Hippensteel warming up. It's actually Cody Collins.
Okay, okay. You got some stats for that guy?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me.
Fellow
So
right-hander.
we got his right-handed pitcher,
Okay.
Cody Collins.
Putting a little heat on it. I like that. Let's see. He's got the 85. Oh, 88 on that one. Okay.
19 1/3 innings pitched for the Crabs. He has walked 5 and struck out 23,
Oh,
but an ERA
Ooh.
of 4.65.
that's a good number, though.
So he's been given some hits up,
that
but he's
that strikeout to walk
strikeout
ratio
to walk
is
is good.
absolutely acceptable.
Yeah, it's a good strikeout to walk ratio. He has a 6-run lead
That should make you comfortable on the mound.
in the game the Crabs need to win, and the word in from Lincoln is that they are tied with the Kings at 5. So if the Kings can pull a win off there, the Crabs can stay alive tonight.
That's what it's going to take, because you need a little help as well.
Yes, unfortunately, it's not entirely up to the Crabs.
All right, you need a little magic to happen. Got to hope for the best, but you got to do what you're responsible for. You're definitely not going to make it in if the Crabs aren't able to win.
That's right. That's all they can do. So
they are not in command of their own destiny, but they do have a say at the table.
So here's Severns. He has a double in 2 trips. Cody Collins out on the mound for the Crabs. And the first pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike at the knees. 0-1. Nice pitch. The 0-1 cued foul.
Six-run league. All the Crabs are just kind of playing in the back of the infield, playing it straight up. No reason to give away anything. Got to play conservative here.
0-2, just throw strikes. Let the defense do its job. Here's the 0-2, fouled out of play. The 0-2, looped into right, shallow right field. That's going to drop. Severns with his second hit of the night.
A little Texas leaguer over the 3.5 hole. It's interesting to see the outfielders these days, some kind of doing a feint, putting their glove up like they're going to be able to get to it, even if they know that they don't have a chance. It's an interesting turn of how outfielders have, that have started doing that in recent history.
So here's Casagrande. He came in as a defensive replacement for Long, a catcher. This is his first at bat, and he takes a big cut and misses. 0-1. Collins gets the sign. He sets, looks at first, and deals in the dirt and all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Severns to go second on the wild pitch.
All right, Casagrande, 2-0 count.
1-1.
Oh, 1-1, my bad.
The 1-1. And, ooh, a nasty breaking pitch on the inside corner taken for strike 2.
How's a beauty. How's a beauty. Even if you get wood on that one, you're not going anywhere with it.
No, you're not. Pop that away. 1-2. The 1-2 hits him on the helmet. Breaking pitch. He's okay, but they're
that's
going to
still
have
going to
him
ring your
look him over.
bell.
Yeah. He doesn't look like. He looks like he's okay, but still.
He don't look steady.
He looks a little rattled. Yeah,
he doesn't look steady. Might have a defensive change here. So he wore that one right in the ear hole.
79-mile-an-hour pitch.
That's a tough spot to get hit. You can see mixed martial artist fighters, stuff like that. Sometimes they get knocked out by getting hit around the ear.
Yeah, really.
Nowhere near anything. That sometimes that can still just shake you up.
And I think they're going to take him out of the game. I think they're going to take him over to the training room and make sure he's okay. So,
all right,
that's no good.
We got Nate looking after him. He's going to be all right. That's as good as they got taking care of him over there. So. We're going to have a little bit of a delay here, folks. We're going to have to do a couple of changes.
So Casagrande is going to be out of the game. They're going to have to put another catcher now.
Yeah, it's going to be likely. It'll probably be Chris Ortiz will probably come from third to home to be catcher. And it's just going to be who they're going to put out at third base for that change. It looks like
and they have
28
coming in to run. That's Covarrubias.
Ah, yes, Orlando Covarrubias. Coming in a second as the pinch runner. Well, that's unfortunate for Mr. Casagrande.
Well, the main thing is he's okay.
That's all we can hope for.
But he did look, like you said, unsteady.
Yeah, immediately.
So here's Perello with 2 on and nobody out, and a fake throw down to first behind the runner. So Cody Collins just needs to come in and throw strikes, and with a 6-run lead. And oh, that was a nasty breaking pitch.
Sure
he
was.
had him way out in front.
Sure was.
Perello's 0 for 2. He's 0 and 2 now.
No outs, 2 men on.
And the 0-2. Check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire.
Okay.
I don't think he went around.
Nah. Yeah, with Covarrubias coming in to be the pinch runner, there could be a shakeup of guys all over the field. I'm not really sure. We're going to have to double check who goes where.
The 1-2 swung on and missed. 1 away.
He's generally an outfielder, so.
Yeah. Well, we generally, if we don't get all that information, we don't worry too much about it unless it's the Crabs. But here's Trevor Smith.
Top of the lineup coming back around.
0 for 3.
Whew, flyouts. All flyouts.
Yeah, 2 flyouts to right and a pop out to second base. And the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Ball brought to you by Bainwood Golf and Country Club.
Had that big Crabs golf tournament today.
Oh, they did have theirs.
They had 17 teams sign up for that golf tournament today.
Nice, nice.
And we have the results, I think.
5-5, bottom of the 9th.
Ooh,
Yeah,
okay,
Potters
okay.
and Kings tied at 5 in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 0-1s. We'll see if we can get the results of that. Really, Crabs really appreciate everybody who took part in that.
I got it. Okay. I figured. I thought talking about There we go.
Well, if you can decipher that, we'll see.
Okay, well, the first place was the Humboldt Fire Extinguisher team,
Oh, okay, so this is
which
the
consisted
players.
of Aaron Lee, Caden Lee, Caleb Lee, and Mark George. Caden Lee, of course.
There's the Caden and Caleb that we were looking for.
That's right, Caden and Caleb. Caden Lee, of course. Caleb Lee, actually a member of the Crabs. And
Second place was the Humboldt Crabs coaches.
Humboldt coaches.
So close,
Humboldt Crabs
fellas, so
coaches
close.
placed second, and then the Gimme Gimmies placed third. Don't know who they are. And closest to the bin, Travis Evans, Aiden Morris, Keenan's older brother, Tio and Cameron Sewell were the top 4 there, and the long drive went to Casey Russo. And we'll leave it there. Thank you to all our sponsors, all the players. That was great. A lot of folks
Got out there and played.
got out there and played.
It was a beautiful day to play golf.
It was a beautiful day. And that tournament's getting bigger and bigger every year. They had 17 teams this year.
That's all you can hope for is growth.
All right, 1 and 2 now, the count to Smith with runners on first and second. And 1 out. And now Collins steps off.
Oh, got to have a little meeting.
All right, Lombardi out to the mound.
Might have got crossed up on signs.
Ross from Jake. Happy birthday to Oil Can Ross.
The 1-2. Oh, just missed high. Barely high.
Ooh, man,
2
not
and
by
2.
much. Could have definitely gone either way on that one. Fortunate for Trevor.
The 2-2. Fouled out of play. Count remains 2 and 2.
You're right.
So we've got some light action happening in the Rogues bullpen, but nobody's looking very serious out there.
Yeah, looks like they're mostly just playing catch. Crabs bullpen is silent. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Collins looks at second and deals, and that's a pop fly in a shallow right field. Sewell going out, and he makes the catch, 2 away. Over the shoulder catch, nice job.
Played perfectly.
And here's Ortiz, he's 1 for 3. No, 1 for 2.
Next up, number 34, Chris Ortiz.
Ortiz, the man, might be behind the plate here coming up in the next inning. We'll see about that. Might just keep him at third just for keeping everything the same. We'll see.
Collins gets the sign. He sets and looks at second. And deals. Fastball outside.
All right, getting late innings, hearing some
The 1-0.
interesting and creative heckles from the crowd. Something you can always count on is that Crabs fans get quite a bit more creative with their heckling.
1-1 the count. It seems to coincide with the later innings.
Most definitely. I'm sure beer sales have nothing to do with that.
1-1 the count.
Because nobody puts them away like Crabs fans. Nobody.
Crabs fans can handle their liquor, man. The 1-1 is a strike on the knees, 1 and 2.
That might be the best pitch he sees the whole
That was a
time.
great pitch, right at the knees.
Yeah, perfectly located.
From the set, the 1-2. Misses low, and the count goes even.
Catcher and the pitcher were walking off the field.
Lombardi thought it was strike 3, that's for sure.
Yeah, 90 miles an hour at the knees. Yeah, it was close. It was outside,
It was
though.
indeed close.
It was outside, though. That was funny.
Yeah, just a little bit low.
It's usually the batter making a fool out of himself, not the pitcher and the catcher.
2-2. In the air to center field.
Clobbered high right at him.
Howard is there, and that ends the inning. No runs hit, no errors, 2 left at the end of 5.5. Crabs 8. Rogues 2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 6th inning for the Crabs. It'll be the top of the order. Morris, Howard, and Sewell, they lead 8-2. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. These two teams will meet again tomorrow at 12:30. Another must-win game for the Crabs. Should be a beautiful afternoon for baseball. It's supposed to be sunny tomorrow in Arcata and Eureka.
Can't beat a Sunday at the Arcata ballpark. I
No.
don't care who you are. I don't care who you're rooting for. You
That's
can't
right.
beat it.
And it's the second to last Sunday of the season. So if you haven't been out to the ballpark, better scurry on out tomorrow. And it should be a great day tomorrow. Get here early, bring a picnic lunch, whatever. And it's a meaningful game, too, which is cool.
And we got a new pitcher on the mound, number 30.
Tordiff.
Sure.
Do we know his first name?
Psh, nope. Sure don't.
He played in Medford, didn't
I does not ring a bell, man.
he? Okay.
Does not ring a bell.
Off the fence, please.
I don't know his first name. Its last name's Tordif, but they don't. The manager didn't put the first name of the substitutions on the
Well,
lineup
heck.
card.
And I'm recording the broadcast on my phone, so I don't have a stat machine. So sorry, Pacific Empire League.
Yeah, maybe we can get a first name here.
Maybe sooner or later. We're just gonna guess his name's Caleb or Caden and hope for the best.
Really, Jaden. Jaden, Caleb, or Caden.
Okay, we hadn't had a Jaden
Go with
yet.
one of those three.
all
I would
right.
go with Jaden for this one.
Jaden Tordith. That sounds okay. I'm sorry to the Tordith if that's not his first name. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Next pitch. I mean, that was not a pitch. That was a warm-up throw.
It looks like a fine young fella on the mound, left-hander, ready to
Left-hander.
bring it.
He'll face Morris to lead it off. Morris is 1 for 2 tonight.
All right, he's gonna have to face the heart of the Crabs lineup. See what he can do better than his predecessors.
And the pitch. Check swing on a slider away, and they ruled that was a strike.
Okay.
That was a good pitch. That had a lot of break to it.
Yeah, it sure did. Wicked slider. Wicked.
0-1. One Mitch is high, 1-1.
Okay, he looks like he's going to be spinning it. Got another 70-mile-an-hour pitch. Looks like it might have been that slider again. Definitely was not as hard down in the low part of the zone. A little bit of a floater.
The 1-1. Ooh, breaking pitch in there at the knees for a called strike. 1-2 now to
Okay.
Morris. That was a good pitch too.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do, man. He's going to throw off-speed pitches and hopefully hit the strike zone.
Just throw jump.
Don't be
right?
looking for a fastball.
The 1-2. And that's hit right back up the middle. But they had him played perfectly. Severance behind the bag throws him out.
Sure
One
did.
away.
Perfectly played by the defensive alignment.
So here's Howard. He's 1 for 2.
Next up, number 17, Tyler Howard.
Walk, a single, and a stolen base so far for Howard. Not too shabby to get started here in his fourth at bat. Or excuse me, third official at bat.
He takes a breaking pitch outside. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Whew, just a bit outside.
Yikes.
Got away with that one. 80-mile-an-hour fastball. Easily 6 inches off the plate.
Easily. 1-1. High and outside. Two balls, one strike to count. And that's lined in the left field for a base hit. Howard with his second hit of the night. That brings Sewell to the bat. He has grounded to second, fouled out to first, and sacrifice fly in the 5th inning.
And now, number 11, Cameron Sewell.
That guy, Cam Sewell, hasn't hurt us too bad today. Some people might say he's due.
Tordif looks out at first and deals, and it hits him.
Well, that's one way to stop him, I guess.
So Sewell aboard, Howard aboard, And here's Anyart, who's 2 for 3 tonight, and did some damage last night as well. Anyart having a good series against the Rogues. And now the catcher out to have a word.
Yeah, Enyar was seeing the Rogues pretty well when he was up in Medford as well, so no surprise here that he's doing much of the same as when we faced him.
He was our hottest hitter the first probably 3 weeks of the season.
Oh, really?
3 weeks of the season.
Okay.
He came in really hot, and then Sewell was really hot for a while, and then Howard.
Okay.
So here he is. Runners on first and second, only one out. And the pitch. Line on one hop out to second base.
There we go.
He steps on the bag and throws to first, and that ends the inning. For the Crabs, no runs, a hit, and no errors. A runner left, and at the end of 6, they lead 8-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs leading 8-2 in the top of the 7th inning. Marion, Ali, and Bartow to bat for the Rogues against Cody Collins out for his second inning of work.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. We've got to do something. Leaving it up to the 8th or 9th inning is generally not the way to go. We've got to do something in the 7th.
Well,
gotta
especially
get
down by
least,
6, it's not. No.
Got to get something back.
Yep.
Got to put a crooked number up on that scoreboard. A 1 spot's not going to do it. Too late in the game for that. Got to do something serious and get some runs on the board. But that's been a tough go. We do have 6 hits. Most of those were accumulated in the 5th inning with the 2 runs. They have been sparse, far and few between.
Otherwise, yep, that was the big inning.
All right, we got Jordan Marion. Unfortunately, we did not have his walk-up music. It's a fantastic reggae tune that I really enjoy.
Oh, yeah, we don't have walk-up music here,
my
unfortunately.
personal favorite walk-up music of anybody this season.
I like the guy that had the chili peppers.
Oh, yeah, you can't go wrong with chili peppers.
Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. Yeah, we don't have that because of the band. So,
Right, you don't want to step on the toes of the band, man.
No walk-up songs. The 0-1. Misses low, 1-1.
90-mile-an-hour miss right there. That's a little bit of heat.
Yeah, Collins throws pretty hard.
I'm guessing he's not throwing a bunch of sliders.
I don't think so. The 1-1. Grounded out to shortstop. A nice high hop for Perazo that hit that seam on the grass.
Sure did.
And he's retired, 6-3. Here's Ali.
I gave him a little candy hop. Usually that seam will pop it way over their head, 15
Yeah, not
feet
that.
high.
That was right to him. That was like it was like served right up.
In the words of some of the fans in Medford, thank you, city of Arcata.
There's that, yeah, and the ball really jumps off the grass when it hits that seam right on the infield.
Right
there.
on the edge, yeah.
Yep. And here's the pitch to Ali, and he fouls it up against the screen.
We unfortunately have a tendency, a couple spots on the infield, one in front of third, one in front of second, that it'll hop 12 feet in the air if it bounces in the wrong place on the dirt.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Not even with the grass involved. Oh, man. Exciting things are happening here in the Pacific Empire League. Move your finger. I can't see that.
What's the score?
All right. Bottom of the 10th. Kings up 6-5.
Oh, wow,
Potters
okay.
are at bat with their first batter. Oh, man, that's a cool angle.
0-1 the count. Meanwhile, here to Alley. 0-2, excuse me.
Lots of things happening.
So the Kings, we're hoping the Kings can hold on. The 0-2 outside. 1-2. Boy, the Potters are going to be kicking themselves if they lose that game.
They definitely had a chance to put it away. Kings got one against us as well in that last series.
Yeah, the Kings shut us down. The Kings are a way better team, way better team than their record indicates.
Yeah, their Pacific Empire League does
I don't know what went wrong, but they came in like 3-11, and I mean, there's just no way that that's an accurate representation of their actual talent. They're way better. The 1-2. And he drops the ball. That was a strange thing. I've really seen that happen before. He's kind of like...
2-2. Got the bot call on that one.
So
Gave him a ball.
That's a ball.
It's the right call. I was wondering if the ump was going to say anything.
That was too. The 2-2.
I guess that's what happens if you're holding it like an egg. You can drop that bad boy.
Yeah, I know. That's what it looked like. Tonight's attendance, 1,017 folks at the ballpark.
Nice. That's a good day.
That is a good day. Like I said, we've been consistently over 800. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Misses outside, and the count goes full.
Yep. Everybody playing straight away, talking to each other, staying loose.
3-2. Hammered in the right field. Enyart going back near the track. He reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2.
2 steps from the fence, man. Line drive. That was a good hit.
95 off the bat.
324 feet.
And so here's Bartow. 2 for 3 tonight.
Next up, number 48, Garrett Bartow.
All right, it's going to be a long road to scoring if we don't get anybody on base. So Garrett Bartow's got to do something here for us. Get us started.
Yeah, and that pitch is over his head.
All
Yikes.
right. Well, it was 78. So, I mean, it's better than that 90. Oh, yes, we do.
The 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Nice little off speed, 77 miles an hour.
The 1-1 misses away. 2-1.
Another 77. That's a pretty big jump, man. 90 to 77. That'll definitely change the eye of a batter.
Yeah, for sure.
Keep him uncomfortable.
The 2-1. Breaking pitch is, just misses inside. 3-1.
Breaking ball's got a little bit of movement, not a ton.
No, it's mostly more like a change.
Yeah, that change of speed, though, is significant.
3-1. Is a strike on the outside corner. That was, I guess, a change, too.
I guess so.
3-2, because that was
Going
only
change
76
heavy.
miles an hour. The 3-2. Swung on and missed. A nasty slider over the heart of the plate, and that ends the inning as the Rogues go in order in the 7th. The Crabs lead 8-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th inning. For the Crabs, it'll be Forsyth, Medikoff, and Pappas.
In first place, it was Humboldt Fire Extinguisher Team. First place was Aaron Lee. Second place was
All right. The old 7th inning stretch, man. They don't do it anywhere like they do it here, man. Everybody gets going. It's a great environment.
No band tonight. Usually when the band's here, it's quite a production.
It is, it is.
The band will be here tomorrow.
As they should be on a Sunday.
My favorite day at the ballpark is always Sundays.
I know you like those day games, man.
I like a day game.
I can't make any valid argument against it. We just don't do it in Medford because
No,
it's
way too hot in
damn
Medford.
hot.
We're not going to play in the middle of the day in Medford.
Too hot.
No,
Yeah, our heat of the day is really around 3 or 4 o'clock. That's when it's the most brutal. We
Yeah.
don't want that to be in the 7th, 8th inning.
No, you certainly don't. Same thing in Reading. I mean, I don't know
Right.
how they play in the middle of the day.
Right. Got to have a 7th inning water balloon fight or something.
That's right.
Coming back for your Humboldt Crabs, number 5.
Bring out the fire hose.
Slip and slide bases. Or we're gonna do Savannah Bananas baseball now.
Yeah, totally. So here's Forsyth to lead it off. He's 2 for 3 tonight with a double.
Oh, got some horrible, terrible news for you, Benjamin. Potter scored 1 to tie it
Oh,
at
boy.
6's,
Wow.
top of the 11th.
Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball outside. I want to know what a game that must be to be
It's
at.
it's got to be exciting.
That'd be a great game to be at.
Man, all
So
right.
Potter's tied it up, huh? All
Potters
right.
are really going to weigh in more on your playoff hopes than anyone else. What are
Wanna know
they
the
going to
count.
do? Everybody's a West Coast Kings fan tonight.
The 1-0 fouled out of play. The way I like to put it is we prefer that the Kings would win,
Okay.
given that someone has to win. But
True.
we really wish that
You don't,
both could
you
lose.
don't want to say that you're a fan just because you want them to win one game.
No. And I don't really want them to win.
The Crabs, you can't.
It's not that I want them to win. It's necessary that they win.
You're getting real philosophical over here, my man.
So if someone, given that someone has to win, I prefer it's the Kings. 1-1 the count. So misses outside 2-1. But all things being equal, I would not say I want the Kings to win.
Okay. As long as we set that standard.
2-1.
Now, Forsyth is a DH tonight. Does he provide a lot of power, or is he just consistently like knocking in people that are on base?
He usually catches.
Okay.
And I don't know. Let's see.
Two and two the count.
He has
no
5
outs.
doubles
Okay.
and a home run. He has 14 RBIs on the season.
Okay. Not an terribly imposing large gentleman, but he definitely looks like a strong fella.
He does a good job behind the plate. 2-2 pitch. And, ooh, he was fooled
Ooh,
badly on that.
That was the hack.
Yep.
He wanted that one. Off
One
speed.
away. So here's Medikoff. 1 for 3.
Next up, number 26, Tate Medikoff.
All right, I would have a real hard time not calling this cat Tater, just because, well, I'm me.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. 1-0.
How's Tate been doing?
He does have 5 taters.
Oh,
That's third on the team.
okay, all right.
Sewell has 7. Anyart has 6. Howard has 3. And that one's hit foul. 1-1.
Somebody sacrificed a limb. I think they're okay.
Crabs have 30 home runs this year as a team.
Wow, that's impressive. That's a good total.
Yeah, it's a lot more than we've had years they've had fewer than 10 all season for the whole team. 2-1 to count now as that pitch sails way outside.
This is the best power team since that 2019 team with Damian Henderson.
Really, best power team since 2019.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this
Okay.
team is the most power we've had in a long time.
It felt like it when they were kicking the crap out of us at home.
2-1. Way outside, 3-1. Wow, that was another pitch that made it off the radar.
Yeah, not even anywhere close.
3-1 now to Medikoff. Pappas on deck. The 3-1 is high, and he walked him.
Not that close to the strike zone, unfortunately.
So here's Pappas, 1 for 2 tonight with a sacrifice fly.
I was going to ask you guys, do you have anyone on the team this year that was on the team last year?
Yeah, Hippensteel.
Hippensteel is one of the guys? Okay.
Yeah, and let's see, who else?
I know it's usually like anywhere from 1 to 3.
Morris, Keenan Morris.
Gotcha.
Kavanasaurus? No, I don't think so.
No, that one sounds familiar too. King scored a run in the top of the 11th.
Oh,
2
boy.
outs, 7-6.
Wow. The 0-1 check swing, and did he go round? Guess not. The umpire
Getting
didn't
that
indicate.
1 run in an extra inning, though.
1-1.
You got that man starting on second. I mean, it's not the hardest thing in the world to get 1 run in an extra. But they're doing it. They're challenging them. They still got a chance. Help the Crabs out vicariously.
The 1-1.
Hey-yo.
Somehow behind him. I don't know how that didn't hit him, but
Cat-like reflexes,
well,
that's
that was,
how.
I've said before, that was like that scene in Pulp Fiction. You know that first scene in Pulp Fiction where the kid comes out and he shoots the bullet, you know, he shoots at him
Everywhere.
and he misses him? Yeah. 2-1. I don't know how that missed. 2-1 is tapped foul.
'81, it looked like a changeup, but 81, I don't know if he's pumping that much harder than that.
That's about as hard as he's been throwing.
Yeah, I don't think he's had anything that topped 81 so far. So it's probably his fastball.
2-2 is the count. And the pitch. Way outside and all the way to
Holy
the
cow.
backstop, and that's going to allow Medikoff to dash out to second. Boy, some of these pitches are not close
Man,
at all.
No. We've been all over the place. Catcher didn't even have a chance of that bad boy.
No, yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
Unless you got a go-go gadget arm, that's just not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just launched. 3-2. Hit on the ground towards short, cut off by the third baseman. Throw to first. In time. Nice play
All right,
by Chris Ortiz over there at third to cut the ball off.
Oh, Chris Ortiz actually, he did not have a school coming into the season. He got picked up. He is going to Wichita to play for the Shockers at Wichita State.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Pretty great team in that region.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, not big by West Coast or California standards, but
Yeah,
middle
still.
of the country, that's a pretty solid school, especially in Kansas. That's one of the higher level colleges you can get into.
Here's the pitch, and that's grounded foul.
They have made it to the World Series in the past. I don't think they've won. Great team, though, in the region.
0-1 the count.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going back to that. Well, I was thinking, like, what if the Medford Rogues, they released the silverback, like they were losing, so their trump card is
And that's lined into right field. That's going to
slicing.
drop for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third as the throw comes in.
Ooh.
Probably a good idea. That was
Yeah.
a nice throw from Johnny Alley out in right field.
Fantastic throw out, a ball that was slicing towards the right field line. I was surprised he got that much on it. One hop
I
home
know,
plate.
yeah.
That was a great throw.
So runners on the corners now with 2 outs for the Crabs, and it's Michael Perazzo to bat. He's 0 for 1 with a couple of walks and a couple of runs scored.
I was so dazzled by that ground ball by Chris Ortiz. I didn't even write it in my book. I was just
That was a really
I
good
was
play.
lost
That
all
was,
in the world.
Yeah, that was quite a play.
7-7.
The Potters have come back to tie now
Potters.
in the bottom of the
Those-
10th.
those-
Bottom of the 10th, right?
Or,
Bottom of the 11th. Wow.
those orange sons of guns.
Yeah, and that's pitches in the dirt, and that's runners going to second to throw down the second, and he's
Got
out.
him.
Now Lombardi tried to go to second without a slide, and he's thrown out. So he's caught stealing 2-6. That ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 7, the Crabs lead 8-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
White ticket number 829-221.
We are back, top of the 8th inning. It'll be Norton, Severns, and Covarrubias, I believe, to bat for the Rogues, with the Crabs leading 8-2. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. Potters have tied the game in Lincoln in the bottom of the 11th inning. They're tied at what, 8 now? Tied at 8?
7.
Tied at 7. So both teams fighting hard for that one. That'd be a good game to see.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Especially with that comeback they had in the late innings to go from down 5-2 to tie it up at 5s. Like
the Kings.
That was excitement for a couple of innings before they got to extras.
That's right. Like I said, I think if the Potters lose that, they are really going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah.
Coming to bat for the Medford Rogues, number 14, Kyle Norton.
So here's Kyle Norton. He's 0 for 2. Cody Collins still on the mound for the Crabs. No activity in the Crabs bullpen. And the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Perfect pitch.
87 miles an hour.
0-1. The 0-1 is outside. Ball and a strike to count. The 1-1 tap foul at the plate. 1-2.
Crabs fans are getting restless. They pulled the 50-50.
Yeah, I know. People are going to start bailing now. Yeah.
6-run
who
game.
the real fans are.
Right, right. Not those guys.
The 1-2, and that's hit foul down the left field line towards the bullpen.
Into the netting of the pitching lane. Into the batting cage. Nobody's getting that one. Come on, Kyle. We need something here, dude.
A ball and 2 strikes to count to Norton. Severns on deck. And the 1-2. Fouled away again.
Oh, man, I saw that I missed Alumni Week, and it was the 2015 team. I saw it posted a couple days afterwards, and I was like, no, I want to come back for those guys.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, a couple of the guys on that team, we went fishing a couple of times and
really?
stuff and had a good old time.
Nice. 1-2 misses outside, 2-2. Oh, that's too bad. Next year we'll make sure you find out about.
Yeah, what the heck, Tracy? You're supposed to keep me up to date on this
Well, it's every 10
kind of
year,
stuff.
right? So next year, you know.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just
I'm
a 10-year
I'm assuming
thing?
it's a 10-year thing, right?
Okay,
I'm assuming it'll
okay.
be the 2016 team next year.
No, I don't have any relationship with those guys. I was gone.
No, that's too bad.
2015 was my
That's
last one.
foul
Oh!
down the field. I thought fair ball.
Fair ball.
That's down into the corner.
He's
going to go for 2. The throw is in plenty of time, and he's a dead duck.
Wah, wah, wah. Well, that's a good idea.
Tough choice, down by 6 runs, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess if you don't know the arm that the left fielder has, you're going to take that chance being down by 6, but hosed him. No chance
wasn't even
whatsoever.
close. So 1 away. Here's Severns. He's 2 for 3 with a double.
We're going
And that
7.
pitch misses
Did
outside.
you go 7-4 on that?
7-4, exactly.
7-4, okay. All right, Mr. Severns, you haven't gotten beaten this game, so you better get a hit, man.
The 1-0, and he hits that on the ground over towards third. Morris scoops it up and throws him out, 2 away.
Dang it, Caleb. It's a good play, man.
Here's Covarrubias, who came in as a defensive.
Oh.
Wait, no, this
Casagrande is back in the game.
Casagrande's going to play. Well,
he only came out for the...
well, I'm thrilled to see that.
Huh. Okay.
Well, that
Casagrande's still in there. I'm not sure how that works.
Covarrubias ran for him, though.
Right.
So how is he back in the game?
That is
I guess they let him around it because of the catching situation, probably.
maybe so.
A big swing and miss. Well, I'm just pleased to see him in the game. That's great.
He looks okay out there.
Yeah, that's great. And he swings and misses at the first fastball. It's 0-1. Because he looks shaken, and so I'm glad to see that he's okay. The 0-1. And this is outside, 1-1. One. Check swing. I don't know what happened. They called it a ball.
Call it a ball.
No appeal. That's
No
strange.
appeal.
I've seen him appeal when a guy just flinched up there, and there's no appeal there at all. So 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And that rides high, a fastball.
90. Cranked up on that one.
So 3-1 the count. The 3-1. Popped in the air on the left side of the infield near the second base bag. Perazo behind second has it for out number 3. And that'll do it for the Rogues in the 8th inning. No runs hit, no errors, nobody left. Crabs lead 8-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Perazo, Morris, and Howard to bat in the bottom of the 8th for the Crabs, leading 8-2. And any update on the
I got nothing over here.
Lincoln?
That's a whole other computer.
Lincoln Kings.
We're going to see what's going down there in the Pacific Empire League, see who's doing what. Hopefully it'll be some wonderful thing of the Potters losing. And I guess I can say that since my Rogues are all the way out.
It doesn't matter now, right? They're
kind of out of this game, too. So we'll see what happens here when Liam gets back in and straps it down. I'll get him to push some buttons for me since this isn't my setup.
This is a new pitcher, right? This is 16.
Sure
This
is number 16.
I don't see. Oh, 16, Hanley. Any idea?
Nada.
So this
Nada.
pitcher's last name is Hanley. We don't have a. I don't have a first name on him. So it looks like they did pick up quite a few players since they left home. Is that accurate?
There's been a handful of guys they picked up in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. I think it's half dozen actually.
You know, guys have to take off for various reasons, as you said. Some of them are in summer school or.
Yep. Neil, my man. Good to see you, brother.
Perazo tonight is 0 for 1 with a couple of walks. He was left at the bat when Lombardi got caught trying to steal second in the 7th inning.
All right, bottom of the 8th. I got Liam over here willing the Kings, so that means something's happening. Whew! Top of the 12th, 7-7. My goodness.
What a game. What a game. Here's
Oh.
the pitch.
Second and third.
In the dirt.
Oh,
1-0
man.
To Perazo.
That's cool that they can change views. That's pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy, Lincoln. All right, back here in Humboldt. Here we go.
1-0 to Perazo. Is outside, 2-0. Hanley, the fifth pitcher of the night for the Rogues.
I think they're trying to spread out some innings here with a 6-run lead to you guys. They're trying not to use everybody up before tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. This is outside 3-0. To Perazo. High, and he draws his 3rd walk of the night. Back to the top of the order. Here's Morris. He is 1 for 3.
Peyton Hanley, all right.
Peyton
Peyton.
Hanley.
All right, top of the order, here we go again.
And the pitch. It's a strike at the knees. 0-1, good pitch. 81 mile an hour, looked like a fastball. Perazo over at first, nobody out. The 0-1. Misses down low, 1-1.
Infielder still shifts over to the right for
1-1 is a little blooper in the center field and caught by Severns going out behind the bag, 1 away. Perazo holds it first. Here's Howard. Howard is 2 for 3.
Up next, number 17, Tyler Howard.
Crabs got 6 runs in the 5th inning, and that has been all the difference.
Looks like a good amount of fans have stayed around past the 50-50 drawing.
And that one hits him.
Oh. Well, dang.
So runners on first and second now with 1 out for the Crabs. And here's Sewell. Sewell is 0 for 2. He has a sacrifice fly.
Next up, number 11, Cameron Sewell.
Perazo at second, Howard at first. Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees, 0-1.
They're pulling a knee and
Hanley has kind of a strange delivery. It's like he
Yeah.
puts his body forward and hesitates with his arm and then brings his arm forward.
Top 12.
Kings have taken an 8-7 lead now in the top of the 12th in Lincoln. And now he steps off. You know what I mean? It's like his body comes forward first and then he brings his arm forward after.
Yeah, it's definitely
Rather than a
unconventional.
single motion.
It's pretty rare that it goes that long.
The 0-1. And that swung on and missed.
Yeah, I'd say you had an accurate representation.
0-2.
Like he's leading with the body and the arm seems kind of stalled, but he's not missing the strike zone.
No, he's not.
Not by much anyway.
8-7 Kings.
He's ahead of Sewell 0-2.
No, they're winning. Top of the 12.
The 0-2 is high.
Not that close. All right, ground ball double plays what the Rogues need.
1
That
and
is
2.
not what the Crabs need. Cameron needs to do something here. Doesn't have much going today.
The 1-2 to Sewell. And he lines that up the middle for a base hit. They're going to hold Perazo at third. That's going to load the bases for Enyart, who has not been kind to the Rogues this season.
Yeah, we're already down by 6. Let's see a freeway ball. Let's get serious here.
Yeah, Enyart's 2 for 4 tonight. Bases are loaded.
And up next, number 16, Adam Enyard.
1 out. Crabs already ahead by 6.
I can see this dude's got some power, man. His thighs are like as
He
big
does.
around as my waist. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
no, he's strong. And that's a pitch in the dirt. Nice block by Casagrande. The 1-0. In the dirt again. Another block by Casagrande.
Man.
Certainly not taking it easy on him behind
They
home plate
certainly
there.
aren't, man. Catchers have been getting work today.
And now here comes the pitching coach. Is this Otto?
Yep.
Out to bring the infield out onto the mound and have a conversation.
Maybe talking about what kind of wedding gifts to get the wedding that
People
happened out
in left field. There was
I
a
mean,
wedding in left field before the ball game.
candlesticks, always a great wedding present. I mean, I prefer a practical gift, but, you know, candlesticks, sure.
I just prefer to stay unmarried and get my own candlesticks.
You're preaching to the choir, bro. Preaching to the choir. I don't need all that nonsense. Contractually obligating myself to another person.
No, thank you.
Bye, Neil. Got to salute the firefighters when they're taking off. out
That's
here.
right.
Old Neil Butler, that guy. All right, so
2-0 to
opportunity to
count.
do some real damage here for Adam. If we can find the strike zone here.
The 2-0 to Enyart. And the pitch. Grounder out to second base.
Best
He's got
case
it. He
scenario.
tosses a second for 1. That's all they're going to get. That's going to plate the run to make it 9-2. Perazo in to score. Sewell out, 4 unassisted. No, 4-6 actually.
4-6.
2 away on the play. Howard goes to third.
Okay.
So runners on the corners now for the Crabs.
Leon Forsythe.
And here's Liam Forsythe.
Well, I mean, we've done an okay job facing Sewell and
Yeah, it was the other guys
Enyart,
that hurt you tonight.
but the other guys got us, man.
Yeah.
Everybody else got us. I mean, Enyart only went 2 for 5.
Forsythe is 2 for 4 with a double, and he takes a fastball low.
Looked like a solid attendance today with over 1,000. Would you say that's probably about the
Yeah.
same as last night? pretty
I
close.
think it's a little more than last night.
A little
maybe.
more than last
I think
night,
last
okay.
night. Last night was over 800, I think. And now it's starting to get cool up here. And the 1-0 as the breeze comes in. There's a slow roller out to short. He's got it. Throw to first, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs add on another run. On one hit, there were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8, they lead 9-2. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Rogues coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, top of the 9th inning, Perello, Smith, and Ortiz to bat for the Rogues, trailing 9-2. Cody Collins out for his 4th inning of work, trying to shut it down for the Crabs as they
We have got
pinch hitter.
pinch hitter.
Who's this, 28?
28. Was he the guy that came in pitching?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it's Covarrubias.
That's Covarrubias, okay.
Orlando. Lando, if you're a Rogues fan.
So Covarrubias in for Perello. Yeah, it's confusing how he was able to be a pinch runner. And then,
Yeah.
but I think because of the situation, that's a fly ball to right center field and deep. And over to get it is Enyart, 1 away.
Too high.
The Rogues probably didn't have another catcher.
That's probably what it was. Or to orchestrate having another catcher, they would have had to substitute 6 different positions.
Yeah,
And
right. So 1 away. Here's Smith. He's 0 for 4. He's flied to right twice, and he's popped to second twice.
all right, hopefully you can cut this ball in half or put it on the ground. Change it up a little bit.
Here's the pitch, and that's in the dirt.
Yeah, it's real confusing, man.
The 1-0. Fouled out of play. Oh, wait, fair territory. No, that's going to make it into the seats, where, of course, it falls untouched by a fan.
This is your obligatory time to rag on the Crabs fans. I'm just waiting for it.
Worst fielding fans in the world. Won the count.
When they miss it in Medford, I say they're the 2nd worst fielding fans.
Oh, I appreciate that, because they're certainly not the worst.
I don't want to take anything away from you guys and all of your number ones.
1-1 is a strike on the inside corner, 1-2.
'89, all right.
I mean, it's no negative, Jay. It's just a fact. What can I say? 1-2 to count.
Facts don't care if they're nice.
Called strike 3, nasty breaking pitch, and that's all for Smith.
Yeah.
Well,
going from 90
you
to
asked
72.
him not to fly out or pop out again, and he did. So he struck out looking instead.
What? Okay, so apparently the Potters, if they are still tied after the 12th,
Yeah.
they're going to stop the game and complete it tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Wow, really?
That's
All right.
wild.
Wow, never heard of that, but okay.
They don't want to have that 19-inning game,
Well, that's what that runner's supposed to do, and it doesn't always work.
It doesn't.
I think I told you when I was in New York, that pitch is fouled up against the
I
screen.
know.
When I was in New York earlier this summer, we went to a Mets game, a Mets-Dodgers game. Not only was it an hour-and-a-half rain delay middle of the game, but the game went 13 innings
Holy cow.
before the Mets finally won.
All right.
I think the Mets won.
Did Nimmo get a home run?
No,
Ah.
he did triple, though.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Nimmo that tripled.
He's
Pitch
fast. That wouldn't
is
surprise
high
me.
all the way to the screen. And it was his triple. I'm pretty sure it was Nimmo. His triple tied the game.
Nice.
Is it 9-7 Kings now?
7 Kings.
Oh, Kings have a
9-7
9-7
Kings. All right,
lead,
So
so-
maybe all that hubbub will be about nothing. Nimmo's from my hometown, so I always got to know what he did.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
First-
pretty sure it was Nimmo.
First guy from Wyoming to be in the show since the 60s.
Wow. A 1-1. Breaking, misses inside, 2-1.
First guy from my hometown since the 40s.
Really? And where is that?
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Cheyenne, okay.
Even the capital, but baseball's not big.
I don't know. I know not in Wyoming. They don't
He
have a team,
was-
so.
He was a Jackie Robinson type athlete. Multiple year varsity on basketball, track,
okay.
football. Baseball he would have been had there been a high school baseball, but there wasn't. He was a state champ as well, so it's good to see him doing well. And he just signed a big contract a couple years ago, and he's played over 1,000 games with the Mets.
3-1, and that walks Ortiz. So the Rogues stay alive with 2 outs and a runner at first. Here's
Technically.
Marion.
Technically,
He's
still
1 for
alive.
4, strictly speaking there.
Strictly speaking.
Hey, what's baseball? Anything can happen.
That's right.
That's the great thing about it. It's never, there's no clock. So, as long as you can keep the ball in play and keep hitting, you get to keep playing.
Let's see if they can keep it going here.
And Marion fouls 1 out of play, 0-1.
Foul ball brought to you by US Bank.
All right, Jordan. Let's see what you can do, buddy. Batting from that left side all day long.
Runner goes, the 0-1 is a strike, and he'll make it to second on
Indifference.
defensive indifference. Oh, and 2 now the count, and the Rogues down to their last strike. Here's the pitch. Tapped foul over towards first. No, it's going to kick fair, and that's going to end the ball game.
man.
Oh, boy. That ball had a ton of backspin on it. It kicks fair.
Kicks
And
foul, kicks fair.
and,
What?
yeah, and Medikoff just picked it up and touched the bag, and that's it for the Rogues. The Crabs win it by a final score of 9-2. 9 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. The win goes to Jonah Fragas. The loss goes, I believe, to Evan Oden. And the Crabs stay alive, depending on what happens. Well, it doesn't matter. The Crabs stay alive for one more day, and we'll meet again tomorrow for the last league game of the year. And the Rogues will try to salvage one of the games of this series, and the Crabs will try to somehow get their way into the playoffs.
It's going to be close, man. You're going to make it by the skin on your teeth if you make it at all.
That's right. Well, Jake, it's been great doing the game with you tonight. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for the trip down memory lane. It has been far too long.
It sure has.
And I appreciate being
We'll do it
invited
again
up
next
to the
year.
booth here in Arcata.
Always. All right, fans, till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Jake Martin. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.